think we are good. I think we are good, except my preview window is incredibly small. Hello everyone, welcome into the Ellen Show. How's everyone? There's a Bang Into shirt. Yes, there's a Bang Into shirt. Audio, yeah, we're good. I'm looking at things, everything. Hey Phil, how are you? I'm gonna move these controls. I do not like oh, I know why. Those controls are in a different place on my other profile for Twitch. That's why the preview was so small. Hey, Silver Raven, how are you? Builders Mark, let's freaking go. So yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of fun tonight on the Ellen Show. So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna do a giveaway, obviously, tonight on the Ellen Show, because that's what we do, and we need to test some of the giveaway stuff to make sure it's working. We're gonna do that tonight. Let's see what else. This helmet. I'm going to send it out and have the family remove, or Mrs. Ellen maybe, or I might remove some of it here. We're going to remove some of the supports from the eyes, or remove the supports from it. We're going to cut a visor. We're going to install that visor in that helmet. We're going to do that tonight. Let's see, we're going to look at Friday print race, right? We're going to look at print race stuff. What are we going to do? What else are we going to do? Oh, and we have a couple of prints going. The Prussia's going there, and the Kaiwu's going. And so how I did that, see this spool? That's a Polymaker Silk, what is it? Silk what? Silk Silver? I think it's Polymaker Silk Silver. But notice that's not a Polymaker spool. So I needed to print these things faster, so I separated them across 3 machines. So you see this machine, the Prusia, and the Kaiwu are all printing parts for the same helmet. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate that. So you guys, I am brand new. I got to notice this dual color spool I want shipped. Awesome, Phil. So yeah, welcome in. We are going to try and take the LM Show to YouTube. We're going to add to, or augment the LM Show a little bit with some YouTube, and we're going to add a YouTube show to our lineup. So Tuesdays or Thursdays, we're going to see which one works best for us. Last week it was Tuesday. This week, it's Thursday. JD Davis. So 4 developers really can solve the problem in one quarter of the time. Next up, solving pregnancies, 9 women, 1 month. That's what I'm thinking, JD Davis. That's what I'm thinking. So far my theory is working. So I have no reason to believe it won't work for everything you just said. So that's the plan. Is to do that. So we're going to add a YouTube show to our lineup. And see if we can find new people on a different platform, right? So I think, like I said, 3D printing on Twitch isn't very big. We want it to be bigger, and I think we're doing fantastic over there. But we are going to add some YouTube, right? Some people are platform locked, and we want to be able to reach them and not just cast them off. We want to reach them and bring them into our community. Let's see. And we are going to try and do it very similar to Twitch. I love the Twitch platform, and I love engaging with all of you, and so that's what we're going to try and do. We're going to try and do it that way. Phil Nolan, 4K. 4K, yeah. What do you think, 4K? What do you think? Isn't that awesome? 4,000 followers on Twitch. It's awesome. Who is this guy on YouTube? Tripod's Garage. Oh my gosh, John, it looks so natural to see your name right there. Wasting time, 4K on Twitch is nothing shabby wasting time. It isn't, it's actually really good. Ebbs Corner Office looks good, all right. Yeah, look at that, Tripod's Garage. Would you guys do me a favor and say hello to Tripod's Garage for me? Say hello. Hey, John. Right? John, it looks so natural to see you on YouTube. Fellow YouTubers, John, you have a celebrity. We have 2 celebrities in our chat. We have Phil and John, right? Phil Nolan 3D and Tripod's Garage right there. Yeah, give him a shout out. We're gonna work this out. Are you ready? So, can I put links in chat? I think I can. Right? Can't I? Yeah, I can. That should work. Come on. Come on. Hey Raquel, how are you? Come on, that should work. Why is this? It should work. We are going to get all of this worked out because this is It's a little bit different. But if I go over to YouTube, accounts, no, I'm signed in, auto-connected. It says it's connected to YouTube. It should be watching my chat. Commands. Let's try this bang polymaker command. It says it's set up to watch YouTube. It's enabled. Phil Nolan said there's a lag 40 seconds. Better not be 40 seconds. I don't have it set at 40 seconds. I have it in the middle option. But a command in chat should be. How'd you do that? Oh, Twitch. You're over on Twitch. Whoever did that. So that should have, regardless of what happened, that should have, StreamerBot should have picked that up. StreamerBot should have picked that up. We'll figure it out here in a moment. But yeah, so what we're going to do is we are going to replicate. Raquel, thanks for saying my name correct. It is not always said correctly. You are awesome. I said it right. Wait a minute, but how else do people say it? Now I'm questioning how else other people say it. I'm going to say your name. I'm going to say it in all the different ways that I think people say it. Okay, I don't know. Let me see. Rockwell. Rachel. Oh, okay. I could see people saying it. Oh, hey, Rachel. Rockwell. Huh? Rockwell. Rockwelly. But we won't. We won't say that. We'll say Raquel. Do they pronounce it like Rachel? Miss Ellum said? Yeah. Bet you can't say my name. Oh, okay, Meat. It's your new name, Meat. Yeah, so we'll figure it out. This is different. Matter of fact, let's go cams. Turn that on. They should pull in. There it goes. That's all working. Okay, cool. But anyway, we have some things to change or to adapt. So we're going to be moving things out of Stream Elements and we're going to be getting them into StreamerBot, which is a local application that runs on a streaming system that allows me to do all sorts of fun, fancy things and handles all the sounds and stuff like that. And we're going to get that working on both platforms. So when John Tripod's Garage comes in, we're going to be able to give shout outs. We're going to enable shout outs so Mrs. LM can do shout outs on the show and it'll drop a link in chat, things like that. We heart Polymaker. Thank you, Builders Mark, for doing that. That's what we want. Yeah, so matter of fact, would you do me a favor? There is a share button on this YouTube channel. And we are brand new to YouTube and we're figuring out. You tend to draw my attention from whatever I'm working on every time you say cam. Sorry. I will no longer say that. I don't know what to call them. Movie things. Film recorders. I'll call them film recorders. How about that, Cam? Yeah, so what we'll do is we will set up those commands and all that good stuff. It'll work. But there's a share button on this YouTube live. If you guys would do me a favor, right down there at the bottom or underneath somewhere, there's a share option. Would you hit that share? That is a big deal, and it helps us out immensely when we go live and when we stream. If you guys could click that and share that out with your family and friends on any and all the platforms that you are on, it would mean a lot. And it would bring people over here and help them, welcome them into our community. We'd love to have that. I saw Brett here a little while ago. Alex, speaking of cams, did you flash the cam link? I've not done anything. I've not done anything. All right, so let me see who's here. Let me say hello to everyone that's here, right? I'm learning, I gotta learn names and I gotta figure this out. So we have Mrs. LM, we have Alex, we have Batu, right? We have Cole and JD Davis and Cam, we know Cam's here. Jason, we have Meat. Meat's here. Phil Nolan's there. Skydown, greetings, how are you? We have Raquel, of course. Joel, I made it. Nicor's here. No worries, it happens all the time. I'm used to it. So we're gonna try something. CNC Maker fun size Friday. CNC Maker. Wait a minute. Are you Friday already? Because you do know that we're giving away a Boron courtesy of Brett and JD Fighter. JD's Fighter over on. Yep, there you are, JD. I know. JD's Fighter on Twitch. It's true. Watch. Okay, pulling back. Camera's pulling back. It's going to switch to, I think, wide cam. Right there. Cole Logan, there you go. I'm N1. Awesome. Okay. Buddha. Hey, Gwen. That's awesome. How do my... Theodenia? Or Theodenia. CNC Maker. I'm a day early. Okay. Ebbs Corner Office. Not here. Got it. Knights is there. Knights, be nice. Justin 3D Delight saying it's fun size with loyal. Lady Burrito, good to see you. Oh, Calum. Okay, CNC Maker's Calum. That's going to be tough. That'll be interesting. We'll see if we can make that. Let's see if we can make that happen. Tripod's Garage. Does it feel weird being on YouTube? It feels weird everywhere I am. So, but John, it's a little bit different. So things just feel different. The chat is. The chat is. I don't know. Twitch, the interface seems snappy. This YouTube one, it's like a slow roll. Things kind of slide in. It's an animated effect. Different looks, feels different. Video quality is not as good and much. Wait, Alex, what? Video quality is not as good and much higher bitrate. So video quality is not good. Alex? Hey, Fitz. Less hyping on the YouTube. The video looks great to me. Mo8088. Okay. Video is excellent. Okay. Epscorn Office says video quality is good over here. Okay, well, I bumped the bitrate up a little bit. I mean, we're on a mountain, so, but I bumped it up a little bit. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna run some giveaways tonight. We're gonna do it for fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get a giveaway started right now, so that we can kind of play with that giveaway system a little bit. Click the gear icon, set it to 1080p, is what Phil Nolan says. Here we go. Ready? I'm gonna jump over here to the giveaway. We're gonna try this. I'm hoping. Well, actually, shoot. Wait a minute. If I can't get a command working, the giveaways aren't gonna work, right? Oh, we better get that working first. So the command for Polymaker says it's supposed to read YouTube messages, right? Okay. Oh, well, that's obviously not going to work. Jaws. Oh, yeah. None of that stuff is working. That stuff should all work. Lights. Chatbot. It says it's connected to YouTube and Twitch. Hey, that worked. Your jaws worked. Okay, so that's good. That means it's StreamerBot, because that's Lumia Stream. Interesting. So that worked. Now, why would okay, I'm disconnecting from Google. Okay, disconnected from Google. We're going to reconnect. How CNC maker? How much of the dragon is left? It looked yummy. I think the entire family had a dragon steak, a cake steak. Okay, here we go. YouTube accounts connected. Broadcaster account, events, Twitch, YouTube. We got to figure this out. Why would that not be working? Because I believe it was working last time, correct? It's kind of, so this is the stuff we have to learn. We have to learn why, well, those things are working. The head and the tail is the only thing left, Mrs. LM. Include enabled. I mean, it's all enabled. Twitch Whisper, that stuff's all working just fine. YouTube message, everything should be working there. Start. The commands are prompting in. They are. So let me go check. So they should. In Twitch chat they should both be working. So if you type bang polymaker, they are prompting over on the Twitch side. Oh, wait a minute. You nailed it. Who said that? Who said that? Thank you. Who said that? Who just said that? You just kicked my brain into gear. On YouTube, put it in Twitch chat. So the commands on YouTube, put it in your Twitch chat. And then you said this prompting over on the other one. Okay, now I know why. You fixed it for me. Thank you. Because I got distracted when we were launching the stream, and I forgot. I put in there to send it to Twitch, but I also forgot to send it. I forgot to send it over to YouTube, and so that's why. So thank you for that. Now I know why. I got distracted before the stream. Man, that was going to be frustrating. All right, there we go. Now you should be able to type bang polymaker. There we go. Yep, there you go. There we go. Much better. Perfect. That's what I want. Yes. All right. So before we go, before we continue, right? Let's do this. Let's get a Phil Nolan and a tripod, just because it's awful kind of him to be here, right? All right. So let's do that. Okay. So we okay, new action. We'll call this influencers, right? Tripod, right? And YouTube, send message to channel. Okay, Tripod's Garage, can you... Oh, thank you. That's it right there. That's what I wanted. Thanks, Builder's Mark. Okay, got it. So let me add the command. The command, like I said, you got to do this stuff twice. The command is going to be bang tripod. All right. Action. It's going to be under influencers. Tripod. Select. All right. And all right. Save. There you go. You should be able to type bang tripod. Hey, there you go. Bang tripod. And I will duplicate this for Phil. Sorry, you have to witness this, but this is what we're doing. We've got to do this. All right, and then we need to disable Tripod's Garage over on the Stream Elements side. That's what we have to do. And then now we're gonna do Phil Nolan really fast. Sorry, wait for me while I do this. Cam, all right, I gotta head out. Good night, Cam. Thanks for being here. Hello there, chat. Okay. Oh, hey, what happened? Did it get stuck on this view? Okay, hang on. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I will get it, and then we'll move on. But we have to do this. We have to. Enabled. Boom. Okay, now you can type bang tripod. I got it. Add. Phil to the group. Influencers. Got it. Twitch. Chat. YouTube. Send message to channel. Boom. Done. Command. There we go. Now you guys got it. Add. Bang. Fill. Action. Fill. Select. YouTube. I have to put a cooldown on Phil because everybody will be trying to bang Phil right there in chat. Alex Swavely, that is not tripod. We can actually do that. Watch this. There you go, Alex. You can now do tripod. Let's see. So does Phil? Did Phil's work? Bang Phil. JD Spider's being bad on Twitch. I'm not over there looking, so I have no clue what's going on. There it is. Awesome. What do you guys think of that? Okay, that's much better. So that is working, and I feel better because that's critical to the functionality, the operation of the LM show, right? Because I mean, if we can't have that stuff, you know, what can we have? All right. So the giveaway. Enter the giveaway. Bang enter. You guys are gonna need that on YouTube. So let me turn that on. Okay. I'm putting a cooldown on individuals, right? They try and bang enter too much, right? Okay, so I got that. And, so, okay, that should be good. I'm just checking. I gotta make sure everything is okay here. YouTube messages. Yeah, okay. Okay. Save. I think that's good. I think we should be able to do it. You can't do it yet. You can't do it. Here we go. I'm gonna start a giveaway and we're gonna test this out. Here we go. Giveaways. Oh, hang on. I got to do something here. When someone enters a giveaway here, Twitch is showing the messages. Yeah, of course. It is. It'll show it in Twitch. Twitch is always going to get a copy of everything happening here. But let me matter of fact, let me bring up Twitch real quick. We'll get a giveaway going. Trust me, we will. I love it. Everyone's over there doing that. It's like, sorry. Okay, that's good. I am okay with that. I'm okay with that right now. Okay. Let me do this. So when you guys do bang enter on the command, or on the action, I'm sorry, I want you guys to get a notification. There it is, enter giveaway, execute code, there it is. Okay. Okay, here we go. Giveaway starting. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. The first layer, I'm doing this all in StreamerBot. There we go. That is fan-freaking-tastic. That's what we want to see. Now the messages aren't showing up in chat here because, to be honest with you, I'm gonna bring up StreamerBot. And let's just see. Excuse me. I'm sorry to do that. My gas just stopped at 53 even. Lucky day. Oh, that's Brandon. That's really good. Actually, is that really good? I don't really know. I'm gonna crack into this energy drink. All right, that's really freaking good. Concurrent viewers. Total number of people entered in the giveaway. That's awesome. Buffer up to 42 seconds. 43. Hey, y'all. Hacker Green. Robert Allen, welcome in. Al, welcome in. How are you? Erie Man. Smalley Quinn. Fan-freaking-tastic. This should be me. Good to see you. Jeffrey. Westery. Tiffany, how are you? Jerry Switek is here. Jerry Switek, one of the stream children. Gwen, how are you? Osito Craft, hey. Well, welcome in. This is awesome. So we're testing a couple of things here. But here's what we're testing. Maribel Jade, Blindside. Wow, I got delayed super fast. Wait, what? Tell me what happened. What I need to do is oh, there it is. Thank you. Well, that was easy. So what I was worried about is when you guys do bang enter, I'm writing the code, but I got to write it for both sides, and I'll set it up so I can set a bit, so I can disable Twitch, and enable Twitch and YouTube giveaways, or have them both on at the same time. But I want you guys to be able to have a message sent to chat when you when you enter. I want it to be able to tell you all the exact same thing that it's going to tell you in Twitch. Okay. Okay. So just type bang enter. Not all of you have to do it, but a couple of you do it. JD Davis, you gotta use inheritance, my guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna write a bunch of classes for that. I'm gonna make this relatively simple. And I'm gonna reach over and just have a bit that I can set Stream Deck, and that'll just set because it's StreamerBot. It's not super beautiful, and I'm just gonna have it set a flag, a semaphore, if you will, and then that's it. There you go. Loyalty Tripods Garage, you're already entered. That's what we're looking for. And that's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it up that way. It's nice and simple, and then I'm just gonna have that the one class that does all that stuff. It's just gonna check to see which one is available and send a message, or if they're both on, send it. Because we don't want to mess up Twitch and have Twitch all going crazy, or sending messages to a channel that's offline, like when YouTube is offline. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so now we'll go back to enter the giveaway here, and let me do this so that people that do come in, that they're going to be getting the right message. Okay, now anybody that is brand new that types bang enter is going to get the proper message. Yeah, and I appreciate that. Thank you for that, Mika Steve. Yeah, so you can hit the like button, and that's a good thing. I really, to be honest with you, I mean, I'll hit it, obviously hit it, and I appreciate that. We're thankful for it. But we're such a small channel here on YouTube. I don't know exactly what kind of effect that's going to have. Hit the thumbs up. It helps the channel. Thank you, Epps Corner Office. I tested enter in both. I was able to enter again blindside. Yeah, I know. I knew that someone was going to do that. I knew that you were going to do that. That's why I have to set that to go. YouTube's disabled, so don't do that. There we go. Jace, you are entered. You are already entered. You are entered, Caleb. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Working just the way I want it. I love it. Thank you. All right, Brandon just pulled in at home, so I'll be back in a bit. All right, get inside where it's nice and warm. And enter, looking for odd edge cases, JD Davis. Oh, no, well, wait, hold on. What did JD Davis say? Enter 3? Oh, no, that's fine. You can. I absolutely love that. It's part of testing. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Doesn't that mean we're entered on each separate system? CNC, technically right now, if you guys go over to Twitch, to my Twitch channel, and you type bang enter on my Twitch channel, you're going to get entered in the giveaway again. You will. All right? It's true. You will. But, is that really nice to do? Well, for you it is. Schmintag, good to see you. I'll take it away. I'm going to take that power away from you so you can only enter on one system at a time. So we have start giveaway. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Start giveaway right there. Oh, really? I'm going to do this faster than you guys think we should. Hey, done. That's print done. That's the left? No, that's the right. Right lower. This helmet right here. That one's done. Enter thrice. Okay, let's see. So we got start giveaway here. Go core. Man, StreamerBot is just, I know, I get it. I know it's how they have to do it, but it's terrible. Okay, what did I miss? Robert Allen, you didn't miss much. You'll have to figure out how to mirror users in both Twitch and YouTube, or only accept entries from one platform at a time. So JD Davis, how I'm going to do it is I'm going to set it up so that I have control over some variables on the Stream Deck. These guys, right? You can't see them, but they're all right here. So I have a series of Stream Decks right here, and I'm going to set it up so I have a giveaway screen, like a display, right? And so when I go to that giveaway display, I'm going to reach up, and across the top I can start some giveaways, and I'm going to set it up by going which giveaways are active. If I want it on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, or if I just want it on YouTube or I just want it on Twitch, I'll highlight those buttons, and then that'll enable that inside StreamerBot. And so it doesn't matter what giveaway I turn on or turn off, it is for that selected giveaway. So if I turn on for YouTube and I hit start a giveaway, that's it. Remember, music must be royalty free on YouTube or verify. I have licenses for it, all of it. Tripod, I pay for them. So thanks, Tripod. Yep, so that's what's going to happen is now how do I well, it would be bang unenter blindside, but it's not working right now. But don't worry, I'm going to clear it. I'm going to clear it before we do the actual real giveaway. Yeah. Yeah. So matter of fact, let's just go music and we'll switch it to like Alex's favorite. Oh, that's right. Can you hear that? Yeah, that's Alex's favorite. Right there, Alex's favorite. Why not bang enter and bang exit? You could. We can always make exit work. I don't want to be entered twice blindside. No, yeah, I'll clear it. I will destroy the giveaway completely and make it only work a certain way for you here in a moment. No, and I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out. So we'll give away some stuff tonight. We're going live. We're going to play with some things. We're going to put this helmet together. We're going to pull the supports off, put the pieces on it, see what it looks like. We're going to put a visor in it. For those of you who are on YouTube that may not have been over to the Twitch side, we're going to look at some filament tonight. We're going to do some other things. We're also going to award some people some print race wins tonight. Polka, bang polka. Yeah, all those commands we will get working. So like I said, I really appreciate this because this gives me a huge opportunity to test this and to make this experience over on YouTube just as fun, if not the same on, can I order a taco like this? How? Well, there are a lot of developers here. We could allow taco ordering. That is a possibility, right, JD? I'm sure it would only take us maybe an hour or so, and we could have taco ordering. It's quite possible. You know what? We could do that. Yep. Everyone's like, they sit down at the LM show. All right, need a taco. Bang taco. Fires the order off to Uber Eats. You know, right? 20 minutes later, there's a knock on your door and you get your taco delivered. You're like, dude, this is sweet. DoorDash has API integrated to JD. That's what we need to do, JD. We need to let people order from the stream tacos. That would be sick. That would be worth everything right there. Nope, no Lumia Connect yet. For what? Yeah, there is Lumia Connect. If you type bang police issue. Oh, wait a minute. Were you guys doing that on the other? So are people doing that on the Twitch side? But not here? Blind side, you might be... I thought we had that working. No, that's working. Oh no, Caleb just did that. Never mind. That should be working. connections. It should be working. YouTube is connected. Give me a second. There it goes. So what I'm learning about YouTube with all my integrations for this stuff is that's not super exciting. What I am learning though is that YouTube wants everything shut down and restarted before we bring it back up. Tilt. Chat is both on Twitch and YouTube again. I know, Mrs. Ellen. Tech Titan, good to see you. David DeKwashniak, how are you? Tim Jackson, hey, how's it going? Saying hello to everyone. Howdy, Mrs. LM. Howdy to Patu. Mika Steve, everyone's talking. Okay, trying that again. So that's what it looks like. It looks like the YouTube isn't. I don't know. Maybe it's bad for StreamerBot. Maybe StreamerBot has to close down and do it. But here's the thing, though. Also, LumiStream. I had to shut LumiStream down and bring it back up in order for it to connect. So, did it work that time? Blindside? Did it work? 19 seconds? Holy moly. Really? Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 12 seconds. That's terrible. But I think that's the YouTube delay. I think I can adjust that. Builder's Mark, I'd like to introduce you to Cindy from Sunlu. Hello, Cindy from Sunlu. Cindy0818, how are you doing? Welcome into the LM Show. We are testing on YouTube, Cindy. So welcome in, everybody. Would you do me a favor and would you say hello to Cindy here in chat? Builder's Mark has contacts over at Sunlu and he's welcomed her into the chat. So if you would, that'd be awesome. Say hello, welcome in, Cindy. So yeah, Sunlu, we are testing. So we're over on Twitch, and that's our primary platform on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But we are testing here on YouTube, and we're testing a little bit of fun things here on the show. There's our wide camera there. That's the studio that we're in. A couple of machines that are printing. And this one just finished, matter of fact. And what we're going to do is we're going to pull the supports off this right here. We're going to get all these supports taken off, and we are going to attach these accessories. And we're going to put these on. I think that's going to look really, really good when we get all that on. Right? That Mark III is almost done. It's going to look really good. So matter of fact, yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. We're gonna do that here in a moment. Brett Phillips, hi Cindy, welcome in. Hopefully we're not having bandwidth issues. Metal Boss says you are going to use Gloop to attach. Yes, I am. I'm going to use Gloop to throw those parts on there, and we're gonna do it live on the show. It's gonna be crazy. So yeah. So would you guys do me a favor those of you who are here, we played with StreamerBot a little bit. We're not going to spend too much time doing that, but we're going to reset that giveaway here in a moment. Let's see. What we're going to do is what we're going to do is we're going to have a I'm going to reset the giveaway, and don't go over to Twitch and enter on Twitch, right? Don't do that, right? Actually, I think I can stop you from doing that right here, just really easy. I think I can stop you very easily without having to put too much code in this at the moment. Let's see. Give me just a moment. YouTube giveaway. This keyboard is terrible. Let's see, why reset? Just do a spool or gloop? We could, except some of you will have unfair odds, Brandon, because some of you went over to Twitch and entered at the same time. So 69 here, only 50 watching on YouTube. And our plan is that to grow the YouTube channel as organically as we can, and well, as quickly as we can, like we kind of did our Twitch channel. And our goal is here on YouTube to have the same thing, to ultimately have hundreds and 1,000 plus people watching our YouTube channel when we go live and have our show. So right now, it's really critical when we're doing this to kind of make all this stuff as simple as possible, to reduce the amount of workload on me when I go live between both platforms. I have to be able to just go live and not spend a lot of time set up and switching. And I'm going to make it so that it doesn't matter if you're here on YouTube or if you're over on Twitch, you'll bang enter and it'll all be the same. Brandon says, I'll be here. Awesome. I appreciate it. So thank you. Yeah, so give me just a second. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this really fast, the giveaways. I'm just gonna reset them. Okay. Awesome. All right, ready? There are no open giveaways, correct? I'm gonna go here. YouTube giveaway, true. Just testing something here real quick. Start the giveaway, okay, and then bang enter. That's what you guys are all going to be typing to enter in. So give me a moment. Is that not? It's not responding at all. There. How is the sick horse doing? Actually, good right now. That message did. Okay. Yeah. The horse is doing okay today, so we actually feel much better about him. Okay, here we go. Okay, so and you can't message me there, Miss Ellen. Why is the number between the entered and how many watching different? Because people are entering on 2 different platforms, Mrs. Ellen. People are being sneaky while we're trying to test. Hey, 86 Credit, thank you for resubscribing, by the way. Thank you, Raquel, for testing that for me. Okay. Just be patient with me for a moment. Just be patient with me for just a moment. Matter of fact, let's see. Let's go find Builder's Mark. Mark. Builder's Mark. You still there, Mark? Are you hanging out? I didn't see you there. Yep, there you are, sir. Okay, good. Yeah, there's a delay with YouTube. How is Cindy? What is Cindy doing? What time is it where Cindy's at? Bang enter. You guys are all typing bang enter. Give me a moment. $10:43 a.m. All right, that's awesome. Aha, streamer bot. I knew it. How did I know? There we go. Types and streamer bot, they're wonky, but we got it. We got it. All right. So now what I'm going to do is. Yeah, that's not doing what I want. I'm gonna have to do that off stream. Oh no, wait, there it went. No, that's good. That's what I was looking for. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Now it is doing what I want it to do. That's what I want. Because now you can't duplicate enter. You are only going to get one entry here on the LM show, and that is on YouTube right now because that's where we're at. That is it. So perfect. So do that for me, if you would. Yep, everyone's typing bang enter in chat. That number is going up, and that makes a lot more sense because you guys were trying to trick the system. Trying to fool the system. Testing blindside. Well, blindside, it's going to be awful hard for you to test it until after. When everyone stops, then you can test it. But I'm going to let you in on a little bit of the secret blindside. Ready? Ready? You ready? Oh, I hard-coded it. I created the variable, and then I hard-coded it, so you can only enter on YouTube right now. No. No. It says it over there, JD Davis, right? Because it's sending a command. It's sending the message, but no. I just hard-coded it. Then why did it say I just entered? I just said so. The message. That message is different. So you got to understand. So when you're writing software, you're coding, there's multiple things that are happening. It's taking your entry and it's putting in the tabulation, the calculation, but what's sending the message, that's a completely different method, and that method is being sent to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so it didn't matter. So whether you got added to the entry thing, it didn't matter. You know. Unless I open up the wrong giveaway. Because then if I ultimately open up the wrong giveaway, then uh-oh. But anyway, all right. So now, let's do something. We're gonna draw something, and we'll give it away, and then we're gonna reset this, all right? And then we're gonna move on to the helmet. So, Mrs. LM, matter of fact, I'm gonna draw something. It did not tell me I am already entered. Good, hybrid robotics. It's things are we're working on it right now. Kevin, awesome. So I'm gonna stop the giveaway, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hit the draw button, and we're not really doing too much here, but since we are gonna give away, or we're gonna gloop some helmet tonight, put some gloop on helmet, let's give away some gloop. All right, that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna give you like 2 or 3 more seconds, and I'm gonna hit end, and we're gonna draw one. Here it goes. And don't forget to hit the like button, you got it. Here it goes. Stop. Giveaway is stopped. All right. The variable name was Jerry Switek, camel case. You got it. Okay, here we go. No gloop yet. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit draw. Oh, wait, when I draw though, it'll say it on screen. It'll say it on screen, but it won't say it in chat. It won't say it in chat. But here we go. Ready? Okay. What? Congratulations, Hybrid Robotics. That is freaking awesome. So Hybrid Robotics, do me a favor, say something in chat though. Hybrid Robotics. 2 weeks later. It's not 2 weeks later, right? So let's watch. So Hybrid Robotics. Hybrid Robotics, and that's when Hybrid left. He said something and then he left. And so he wins, except he's not here in chat. Or he's like 30 seconds delayed. Yeah, say congratulations to Hybrid. So Hybrid got a bottle of Gloop, Mrs. LM. That's what we'll do right there. He heard Gloop and dipped. Oh. Mr. Hybrid. You literally won something. You were talking just a second ago. Yeah, there you go. Congrats to Hybrid. Yeah, everyone is saying congrats to Hybrid. I want Gloop. I know everyone does. Hey, Daryl, how are you? There we go. Hybrid Robotics. So that's interesting. So what's the solution there, Alex? What's the solution for this? If YouTube is delayed an extra like 15 or 20 seconds, it looks like 15 to 20 seconds for everyone. What is that? That complicates things for giveaways over here, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah, isn't that awesome? So it looks like there's a delay, an additional delay of 15 to 20 seconds. It's above and beyond that of Twitch for interaction. Now I can change it. I don't know if I can do it while I'm live. Only Phil and yeah, I can't change it while live. So I have it. There's a normal latency, low latency, and ultra low latency, and I have it set for low latency, just average. That's where I have it right now. That's where I have it set. We are gonna make this. Are you ready? We are going to build the biggest, baddest 3D printing live show on YouTube. That's what's going to happen. And so it was a lot of work and a lot of effort to get it to work the way that we wanted to on Twitch. And but because we have smarts and we understand the technology, we will make this work, and it's going to be sick. Just told him to watch the chat for the draws. Okay. Oh, Alex. Good point. Good point. Good point. So let's I'll open up another drawing and we'll give something else away while we're testing here. But let me do that. Okay. Okay. So let me do this. Twitch giveaway, right? So you guys can test this for me, and I appreciate it. And then we get to give some stuff away and nerd out about 3D printing a little bit and coding. So to be TW. Yeah, that's a really stupid way to do that, streamer bot, but I gotta follow your rules. All right, so we got Twitch giveaway, YouTube giveaway. All right. Okay, here we go. Create a new action. Thank you. I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready. Start giveaway. We got start giveaway YouTube. I'm going to duplicate this and we're going to call this a Twitch giveaway. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be nice and simple. All right. Now I got to create a button for it. Just give me a second. So this one is going to be the Twitch giveaway. And this one's YouTube. All right. So how many people are over there looking at my Twitch right now? Hey, Armor Child, how are you? Syndicated Chaos. I feel like I'm cheating on Twitch. Don't tell Twitch about this. Okay, Cole. Everyone who's on Twitch, if you're on the Twitch side, you are? Okay. I'm resetting the giveaway. The giveaways are all destroyed. Okay. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up a Twitch giveaway. Wait. No, that should work. Yeah, that should work. Hold on. Before I start this, give me just a second. Let me think. Let me think through this logic. Let me have a drink of my nose and think through this logic. I got to do coder think for a moment. And you can't talk to people when you're doing coder think. Talk to the rubber duck. I could talk to something else in here. I gotta think for a moment. Here, watch these printers while I'm thinking. Watch those machines just while I'm thinking. Nice. Oh, interesting. Okay. Use the wheel of fish and share screen while it's spinning. No, Mika Steve. I think no judging, but I think we are so much better than that. That's judging, but we are better than that. That's like the ghetto. Google Forms, copy paste, wheel of fish, click. So that's like that's low. That's a low bar. We are better than that. We are coding giveaway engines, and then they will work exactly the same way on Twitch and on YouTube. No matter what, everyone will type exactly the same command, Oh, okay, didn't know. Yeah. Well, that's Loyal's opinion, right? Small Gwen, how are you on Twitch? I'm not on Twitch technically. Wheel of Fish is awesome. Yeah, people like that, but for me that's like a really low bar. Maybe I should start using this profile for Twitch as well. Nobody knows, LOL. Armor Child. You could. I'm not computer savvy, Steve. Yeah, so we are writing this engine, but I'm in the middle of thinking for a moment. So give me just a second. Hang on. All right. Watch these printers for just a moment. Let me figure this out. Nice.
Two hours later.
Don't 2 hours later me. Oh no, fades to black. Yeah, Don't necessarily like how he's doing that. This is live 15 seconds ago or so. Are those Flexi Factory Rockstar fish or just starfish? Jason Skidmore, that is starfish. That's what it is. That's sick. Pretty awesome, huh? I don't know. Is that Flexi Factory? Do you remember? Filthy Phil, what's going on? How are you? It's a C Star. Technically, it's a C Star. I don't know, Jason. Is that a Flexi Factory? I can't remember where we downloaded it from. We got it off Colts, but I do not remember if it was a Flexi Factory or not. Did I miss the live, Villa? No, you didn't miss the live. Villain Sport? No, we're here. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. So we're playing with a couple things. Mrs. LM, is there excuse me, is there a chance I could come and get you to remove some supports? Do you think I could do that? While I'm trying to take care of this, Mrs. LM, she could get this going and get some supports removed. I put the tools in the bucket. How much cake steak is there? I don't think there's any left. She said only the head and the tail. You should print the Flexi Squirrel. Here you go. There's a couple of tools in there. Okay. Miss Elm said, check your Twitch. Okay, I will. I have not been, I don't have that open, so I can't see when it, Miss Elm says, Mayhem is sub on our YouTube channel, but he cannot chat. Mayhem, why can't Mayhem chat? Do we turn off the sub-only chat? No, I mean, I think it's fine. I think subscriptions on Twitch are free, so I consider a sub on, subscription on YouTube, I consider a sub on YouTube the same as I consider a follower on Twitch. That's how I consider it. All right? And I think if you can't muster enough interest to click a follow in order to participate in chat on Twitch, or you can't muster, you know what I mean, enough energy, enough focus, enough want to click subscribe in order to participate with the channel on YouTube, then the value in what you have to say in our chat likely isn't going to be of interest to me or anyone else. That's how I feel. So, to answer that, Miss Elam, no. I think leaving it it's subscriber only, and they can click subscribe and say what they want, and they can chat and participate. And same with Twitch, they can give a follow to chat. That's what I think. Hope that made sense. So Mayhem, I have. So it's free. So Mayhem, that's really weird. So what, Mayhem, are you getting any errors? I can see you on Twitch, Mayhem, chatting. What error are you getting, Mayhem? I heard, Mayhem. Any errors? Are you getting any errors over on the YouTube side? The follow requirement is a slight help to keep out bots, Buddha. That's right. Just don't make it pay to play. Some can't afford that, Al. There's not even a way that you could make it pay to play. You can't. You know what I mean? I guess, can you? Can you make it so they have to pay to chat? I don't think so. Right? And plus, are you watching? I can't stop someone from watching. Right? Subscribe is free. Yeah, please remember to hit the like. Yeah. I don't think you can. Even on Twitch, you can't do that. You know why they can't do that, Al? Because people would come along and people would do some inappropriate things on these streaming platforms if you had to pay in order to see or participate. All right? So people would do that kind of stuff. Once you can have members, you can make members only chat. Oh, chat. Yeah. Yeah. But everyone can see. Cole Logan, that's a good point. Is Lauren Moses saying ma'am instead of ma'am? What do you need? I gave you those. There's 2 in that thing. I don't know what you want. These? Go show me the ones you got. Because I gave them to her. Armor Child, after I subbed, I have to refresh the page for chat to work. Oh, Armor Child, okay, thank you for that. Ma'am says, not ma'am, Mayhem. I've unsubscribed and resubscribed. I've refreshed and all that. Mayhem, are you getting an error or what's the chat saying? Because it's not like we banned anybody over there. Looking into it. You can make members only streams on YouTube. Awesome, thanks, Buddha. Wuxen has your whole 4+ hour unboxing stream on their website. Wait, do they? That's awesome. We're gonna make some awesome content for them. They're gonna love it. Oh, she shut my door. So I'm thinking she found the tool. I included that tool in the bucket. Are we still talking here too, Tux Bobble? I can see you there temporarily, but we're not supposed to be. Once you get like 1K subs, we'll never get there. We'll never get there, Tripod's Garage. So we need to keep going. So Mrs. LM is removing supports. How long do people have to be subscribed? I think it's instant. There's no time on it. Before they can type, I don't think there's any time. Let me double check. Stream settings. I didn't think. Can I even change that during a stream? I don't think you can. Can you change that during a stream? Edit. Details, all that good stuff, and customization. Who can message? Subscribers, any duration. What is this? Yeah, nope, it's right there. Anyone. I have it set to subscribers. Any duration. No minimum time limit. How about this? I'll save this one to anyone right now. Right now. There you go. So now anyone can chat. At the moment. Let me know, Mayhem, if that fixed it. I see a Reddit about this. Hang on. Okay, blind time. Test Chris G. You typed. It was fine. Well, I'm 25% through printing a D20 LM dice. How big? Cole, how big? How big is that die? Theodore, Bradley. Yeah, we're working on the giveaway system right now. So, Hybrid Robotics just won a bottle of Gloop, and we're going to test it again here. Robert Allen says, can I still chat? Yes. 25%. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? No, I know. You said you're 25% through printing a D20 dice. Like, how big is the D20? Is it also 25% in scale? I mean, how big? Is it a giant one? Like 11 inches or 13 inches big? Metal Boss says, maybe that's country locked. Oh, that's fun. Yes. Mike Hopke, evening. How are you? 154 subs away from 1,000. You got this, Tripods Garage. We'll never get there. Never get there. Where is the D20 model? Father Funk, it is on printables. You don't want to use all of your sparkle green? Well, the good news is there will always be a great supply of it, because before we run out, I will always make sure that we get another order put in with Polymaker and get it in a container and get it shipped across the pond to us. So there will always be an awesome supply of it. Metal Boss says, some Papa. Okay, so there's ma'am. It says, so the channel I was subbed under didn't have a channel. Oh, that's weird. But there you are. Now you're in chat. I look forward to your content. Thanks for laughs. Mike is talking to Villain Sport. LM buys by the pallet. Buy inside what? Okay, that's good. That's awesome. Batu, thank you for dropping that link in chat. All right. So we are going to do things a little bit differently here. So I'm setting up, what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up, I need to go over and find Bang Enter. I'm setting up the giveaways. Let's see, Command, Bang Enter there. Okay. Then you can't duplicate. All right, but we're going to do this one on YouTube. Nice. Nice color on the lights, Rob. We are just getting all of this set up awesomely here. Okay, action. YouTube. Twitch. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Message retracted. Awesome. 14 seconds. Oh, that was a 14-second delay on that. Well, we can do better than that. We don't want to turn this into a massive testing stream. But we're just getting everything squared away, all right? Making sure everything compiles okay, so that's good. And then we're going to move on. We're going to gloop some stuff. At least you can chat. No, that is good. I wasn't going to use my old Chris G TCG channel as I haven't uploaded in ages and wanted to be cohesive. I got it. Okay, very cool. Only a Twitch redeem. Okay. Test now. Oh, so I can. So there are things that we can do on this, right? So people are having fun over on Twitch. Do you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you care? Do you think that when we're streaming on YouTube, do you think we should like shut off all of the Twitch stuff that no one can redeem it? Or should that be like a secret backdoor fun thing that people are doing? Let me ask you that. What do you think? Because I mean, I can literally reach up and push a button on the Stream Deck and it turns off all redeems. It turns off all Twitch, everything. Let them use their Twitch points. It's fair. It's fair. It's fun. Leave the Twitch stuff on, Buddha. Okay, okay. Yeah, because Father Funk, people are going over on the backside on Twitch and having fun. I like the secret backdoor thing, Villain Sport, yeah. Seems like it's a fun secret cheat code for people who came from Twitch. Yeah, that's right, only they know. I don't even see a stream on Twitch. Phil Nolan, we're not streaming live, but if you go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/loyalmoses, go to the chat tab. And because it's IRC, it's up all the time, right? All the time. And secret backdoor fun stuff. And so that's what's going on over on Twitch. They're in the chat tab, and they can go over there and they can type things in there and have commands. They can change the lights. They can do all that kind of stuff. And so then there's redeems, right? Some of the redeems can be done like that, right? So they can say 2 hours later. So eventually, the Loyal Moses secret menu. Eventually, we'll have a lot like everything that you can do over there. We're gonna have that over here. So now we can't have emotes. You can't have emotes, but I do see, there you go. See the gloop drip, right? See it? So that overlay that just happened right there. So those of you who are watching, they did that on Twitch. So they went over there to Twitch, the Twitch chat, and there's a redeem that they click, and they can do that and use up their chat points or their channel points over there on Twitch. And so it did that. So if someone did one for Polymaker right now, they can do that. And there's a cooldown on them, but they're having fun over there. All right. Villain Sport says you can have what? You can, Loyal, but it's for paid supporters. Oh, you're talking like Villain Sport? Are you talking about like emotes? Do they have that on YouTube? So like see what's happening right there? Those are people that are having fun over on the Twitch side. The emotes. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So how I'm going to do it over here is, because we don't have the same level of emotes. I don't know if they do, but here's what we're going to do. I'm going to allow emojis, and we'll create our own Capagen command, like this. We'll create our own Capagen command, but we'll do it with emojis. And so, you guys. Can't use other people's emotes here, Alex Whaley. Had to scroll right to see it. Yeah, it's on the right hand side. Sorry, I opened Pandora's box here. Find blind side. Metal Boss, YouTube, Villain Sport, customize. Hold on. Villain Sport, customize default perks, members only badges, and emoji. Make it easy to help your biggest fans stand out from the crowd. With member recognition, you can make more people feel special with less effort. Okay. So is that once we get to a certain level or once we're monetized, then we can get that? Is that how that works? Because I'm assuming it's only with members. If that's the case, then we'll have to see how that works with StreamerBot integration. It's in the Earn Area Studio. Okay, Villain Sport. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. So that'll be fun to look forward to. So when we get to that point, we'll see what we can do with StreamerBot to see if we can do some fun things on screen with that. Hey, Keeper Sack. Yeah, that's interesting. That'll be fun. So Mrs. LM is removing the supports from that Boba Fett helmet. I got one piece finished. The piece over on the Mark III is getting there, almost done. Those pieces on the Tycoon Slim are going to take a little bit of time, but I'm not worried about those. I want to get the side pieces on, a couple of the pieces on the side on, and I want to see how they're going to look. And we'll gloop those on so you guys can see, and we'll put a visor in it so you can see it. That helmet looked awesome, by the way. Yeah, we're going to show it again here in a moment. Yeah, we're gonna show it again here in a moment. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go up here,
2 hours later.
Huh. Thank you. Oh, this is actually really good. I just realized something. I just realized something. Okay. Twitch, YouTube, delete. Okay, so we have a Twitch message. YouTube, okay. So here's what we're doing. Enable, there we go. All right, so here's how this is gonna go. Let me kick back over so I can see you wonderful people in my chat. Blindside, I just realized something. I say lots of things. You should ask Mrs. Ellen, it's true. Loyal, let's get Loyal monetized. Yes, villain support. I look forward to it. To everyone here, remember to watch the longer videos because they count towards the watch hours. Well, that's awesome. I appreciate that, villain support. That's very kind of you to share that. That helmet looked awesome. It did. I am on my Raspberry Pi 400 now. I can only have a couple of tabs open at a time. No way. Are you really hybrid? That's awesome. So nice zoom. That's done over on the. We'll do that. We're gonna do that on the YouTube side too. Right, so that stuff's, it's really easy to do because technically the zoom, right, like, okay, that's a redeem, right? So I'll show you how easy it is. So that's a Twitch redeem to do the zoom, okay? So if I go to actions, I come over here, I think I have a section on redeems, I think, actually I don't know, somewhere in here I do. Where's that? There it is. Zoom redeem. So the zoom redeem right there is like, it's 10 seconds of zoom. Okay. So I can come over here, watch. I can create a command, add a new command, and bang zoom. It's only going to listen to YouTube. Okay. The action is it's going to be the zoom redeem. Select. We're going to put a global cooldown. How long is the cooldown on it? I don't want people going nuts on it. So like 5 minutes? I think 5 minutes. Right? Five minutes just for fun to start? 2 minutes. Oh, I guess you're right. Oh, we could do 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay, there you go. So now, nice. Someone go ahead and type bang zoom. There you go. How easy was that? And so now 10 seconds, and it should go back. Get away from me. There you go. There it is. Easy. And now the global cooldown, you can't run that command again for a couple minutes. Yep. Not awesome? It's so simple to do, right? So let's see. What is the other redeem? The one that turns me blue for a few seconds. What's that one called? Blur. No, there's the blur. Oh, you want blur? You guys want blur? Thank you, Mrs. LM. Thank you. Do I have to hit it with the torch or anything? Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'll do blur really fast. Ready? Bang blur. Action. It is the blur redeem. There it is. Select. We're going to make it only YouTube only because it's done differently over there. And whatever. There it is. 150 seconds. There you go. And done. So now when I kick back to this game, Cam, if you guys got bang, well, if you type bang blur, It's not going to blur that camera, but it will blur this camera. It'll only blur the face cam. So bang blur. There you go. Boy, blindside's fast on it. And I don't know if it's like 10 seconds or something, a blur. Something like that, maybe 8 seconds. So look, see how easy that is? Right, to add that stuff. And so that's what we just need to do. It's just a little bit of timing, but we're gonna add all those like kind of fun things over to the YouTube side. They're not done through redeems. You're pre-timing these, I know. Because there's the delay. There's the video delay, so he sees me coding it. He's like, okay, is he about ready? I think he should be done. I get it. So anyway, yeah, so we're gonna move that stuff over there. Oh, tilt. That's a good one. Okay, so where's the tilt redeem? So we're gonna go add bang tilt, right? Tilt, let's make that, where is the tilt redeem anyway? I don't even know. Tilt, okay. Only on YouTube. Boom, got it. Okay. Mark, how's Mark doing? Bang RGB? No. We'll never have an RGB, ever. Never. Polka? Oh my gosh, if you guys could do, oh my gosh, really? Do you guys, let me see some activity in chat. If you guys really want me to do a bang polka over here, I better see the most activity I've ever seen in chat in the history of the LM show. And I don't care. There's not many people here. There's only like 60 people here. I want to see more hype in chat than the hundreds and hundreds of people that we have on Twitch for me to add that. I'll sponsor the LM show for no delays on Polka. Oh, no. I'll sponsor the LM show for no delays on Polka. I don't know, Brett, I don't know if that's worth it. One for me or for you. So bad. Right now people are like, what just freaking happened? My ears. Okay, let's see, add bang polka. Such a dumb command. I should have never. Alex, that's your fault. The Zoom's working? I have to change that. It's a little bit too frequent. You guys are getting away with this. All right, I'm not going to tell you the command, but go for it. Did it run Polka at the same time? Rob, you going to bed? Good night. Did it run Polka at the same time? Metallica. Al? No Cake 33? Did it? I think it did. It run Polka at the same time? Yeah, I think we're gonna fix these. Nice. I'm changing all of your zooms to larger cooldowns. Your blur, your zoom, and your polka. And tilt. Because it would become chaos if I have 10 commands and every command can be run If I have 10 commands and every command can be run within, every 2 minutes, this could be a problem. Set up competing commands with a bot cost. Polka and no polka allow them to cancel out with a bot cost. Explain, Alex. Set up competing commands with. Oh, gotcha. Do we have that here? Do we have channel points on YouTube? Does Stream Elements do that? We do not have a cancel. Nope. Builders Rank said nope. You can do bot points with the bots. That's what I was thinking, Alex Waverly. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Chatbot. Other. I'm looking at it here, and I do not see. Stream tweets. Nope. Oh, interesting. Seeing something here. Ah. Okay, so subscriber, so it'll say in chat, thanks for subscribing. Got it. Interesting. Well, I just turned on bot modules, whatever that does. But that's not what I was looking for. Theodore Bradley, $1 minimum of Polka. I might find Theodore Bradley's... Okay, you're telling me you really want 50 minutes of... Where did I put that button in a really bad place so I would never hit it. There it is. You're telling me you want this for 50 minutes. Serious? No, you don't. You do not want that. Nobody wants that. Now, David, thank you. Thank you, David. Right there, David Kwasniak. Delete Polka, thank you. Squirrel Command, Cole Logan, I could listen to that for 50 minutes. Really? Well, there's enough tracks. I think there's several tracks over in that Polka playlist. Hey, I like Polka. Reminds me of October. CNC Maker, have you seen Hamster Dance? Yeah, that's what we should do, is play Hamster Dance. You turned it down, so now I'm turning it up. Wearing my cowboy hat from the other night. How about just a little rock and roll, Tanya? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tanya. Let's do 90s. Wife just asked to dance. Al, that is not true. Is that true, Al? If that is, that's awesome. But that's not true. There's no way that's true. Okay, so we have the bang music command, right? The action, we have the bang music where you guys can type bang music and get a list of music, right? Okay. So, but I want Alex can change music if he wants, but let me see. Yeah, so bang music will give you a list of music. My son loves the Poke song. That's awesome, Batu. Okay, so whenever I change the playlist, play 90s, we'll say 90s rock right here. Twitch message. Go YouTube. Send message to channel. So this is the stuff. This is all the little stuff that I have to do inside StreamerBot, right? Man, JD, are you still here? Now that I'm thinking about this, JD. Actually, I can't do that. What a pain this is going to be. JD, I think for the giveaway, it would make sense actually, now that I'm thinking about it, to do you should hire this out. Brad. The sad part is, Brad, is that I would do it better. Well, except that part. Except stepping on the zoom pedal too many times. Is that I think inheritance will be the way to go for that for the giveaway. That might be. I might. Well, maybe we'll see. I might do it a little bit differently, but no. Inside StreamerBot, in order to maintain the same StreamerBot functionality that they have built into StreamerBot, you have to use it the right way. If I start writing C# code for everything, it would be a freaking pain, and I don't want to do that. But anyway, now if I switch, watch this. If I go to 90s music right now again, it should throw a message here. There it is. Perfect. Yeah. Hello, Stephen Poole. How are you? Tanya, just call me Tink. Tink, Tink, Tink. Mark H in NC. I wonder if Loyal remembers what my Twitch name is. Well, it's not Builder's Mark because he's right there. Mark U of U. That's it. Right? Mark H and NC, you're Mark U of U. Right? I remember.
2 hours later.
What is easier? Well, okay. C# is a lot more current, a lot easier to write in. C++. Shoot, C and C++ I've written in for 15 years, 20 years, 15. Let's see. So, but C#, never played in it. But when you look at it, all these current day languages are very much the same. So if you can learn, so development's all about, it's all about logic. And once you understand how to put it together and you learn to build in these different environments, it really doesn't matter the syntax. It doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Fortran. Stone Monkey Research Laboratories. I've been doing C and C++. That's quite possible. So I think the first C that I used was Borland C. Alex Whaley, C++. Well, there's no reason to do that. You guys want a fun language, a beautiful language, and that's Swift. Swift is like a dream. Like there's a million ways to do things, and it's more. And I love the language. It's kind of like they've taken development and they've turned it into an art, where it's less about the syntax, and it's more about the result that you want, right? And so it's taking. So as a developer, as a programmer, I think of it less about like someone who's logical, and I think about it more in a excuse me, a more creative sense. And so that's one of the things that draws me back to writing code, is that I don't want to be a programmer, never did, but it's creative, and you can sit down and you can just start building things, and which is kind of like what draws you into 3D printing, right? And so you can just start building from nothing, and they only do what you tell them to do. And so when you get into developing across all these different languages, it's been a long time since I programmed. Well, Adobe Flex, right, was a beautiful language as well in that environment, because one of the things that I really liked about that about the AS3 was that it was about being creative, and you were flexing a creative muscle when you were programming. And so the Swift is the same way. There's a million ways to do it, and the language is so new that it keeps your brain guessing, and you're able to just be creative with less restrictions on syntax. You know, I don't know. Am I explaining that right? It's really hard to explain. So if you're not a programmer, you may not get what I'm saying. If you are a programmer, but you are, and I'm going to get it, if you're language locked, or if you're wearing a pair of, underwear from the particular language that you love and defend to the death, I would say stop doing that, because languages change, and that's just the way the world works. But if you do code, and you code in a dozen languages, and you've looked at a lot of them, and you appreciate syntax and languages, and whether it's interpreted or compiled, if you can appreciate languages for what they do, I'm telling you, Swift is interesting. Visual J++ back in the day. It's been a long time since I programmed. I've worked in APL Fortran hybrid robotics as APL Fortran Basic Plus and C Python now. I've been doing SQL for 25 years, SQL. Let's just say, but have been programming for, let's just say, much longer. Rick Jolly, that's awesome, Rick. Let's see, Lambda is a beautiful language. I need to get back to it, but the compilers were all pay to use last time I looked. Where is there a free one nowadays? Blindside's asking. For which language, Blindside? Cole Logan, though in college I had to program a MC6800 in machine code. I got it, but coding gave me nightmares in school. My most rewarding code, Tink's laughing at this, my most rewarding code was the first sortation device programmed in 1984. Stone Monkey Research says, I programmed in dozens of languages. Loyal Moses, awesome Stone Monkey Research. I've had to learn a half a dozen different versions of JavaScript this last year. Buddha, yeah. I code in Poca. Theodore. I code in Poca. That's nice. I started with C++, so probably starting there. It's amazing how much the youth of today are learning all of this so much earlier too. Growing up, we all had were books that talked about supercomputers, and now kiddos are coding in middle school. That's right. Mark H. Made a ton of dollars doing COBOL, CICS back in the late 90s. Did you really? Mark, because back even in 2005 and 2006, COBOL developers were still making a killing because there's a lot of software that it still runs on COBOL. COBOL's still getting updates. I learned QBasic in school many years ago, Joel. Mike Hopke, I made a choose your own adventure. That's awesome. I still love that stuff. Smalley Quinn, okay, scary, my head hurts from this conversation, but my son is understanding. Yes, son, understand. Is there a free C++ compiler that anyone knows of? Blindside, what? Of course there is. Let's see. On the news today, kids were programming Lego robots. Oh, Phil, were they? So, yeah, I'm telling you. So, raise your hand if you have an iPad. Raise your hand if you have an iPad. GCC. Raise your hand if you have an iPad. Brandon says, my brother's a software engineer at Apple. He knows this stuff. I do not. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, so raise your hand. If Pete says, in a previous career, I used to code client-server SQL applications in Visual Basic. Oh, that's cool. I do. Okay. It's so weird. So we're going to have to change this. I'm going to have to go to the low latency, like ultra low latency, because so I ask a question. It's about, you guys are about 15 seconds delayed. So I'm going to have to go to ultra low latency for the next stream, and we're going to have to see how it goes. Let's see, 2001 IDMS, our database admin was a 116-hour contract. Samsung tablet, okay. All these people have iPads, all right. Chanel, okay. How many of you have children or family members that would be interested or at the age where they would love to learn to program or code? And also have an iPad? Only because I'm going to tell you something that only works on the iPad. That's why. And I'll have to wait 15 seconds. It's like I can ask questions and then take a drink. Oh, the Cinzia. My buffer is 3 seconds and live latency is 5. Okay, so the Cinzia. The Cinzia. How many fingers am I holding up right now? Okay, so iPad is a cutting board for apples. It is Builder's Mark. Oh shoot, what? Matt? I mean Meat? Meat and the Cinzia. Cole, Logan, Metal Boss, Tiffany. Oh wow. So the Cinzia and Meat. You guys saw that really fast. Meat. Yeah, look at that. Oh dang, wow. Okay. All right. So okay, well that's good. Okay, that just means some people have a little bit of a delay. Okay, that's good. Well, I wonder if we switch to ultra low latency for the next stream, if we'll get a little bit, if we can tighten that up a bit. I was waiting for someone in chat to be like 7, and I'd be like, what? Make sure that the little red dot next to live is lit up red, okay? Hang 10, I was delayed, Mrs. LM said. Refresh, Mrs. LM. Yeah, so anyway, if you're on an iPad and you have someone that's interested in development, or you are, even if you don't understand programming and you thought, well, I'd like to learn maybe some of the logic that's there, because it's a muscle, right? And so you stretch that muscle and play with it a little bit, figure out logic. It can also help you with figuring out and troubleshooting 3D printers, because software, and so it can help you understand what's going on. Because I look at the world through the lens of software, just because I've been doing it for so long, and so that helps you everywhere. It helps you for the truck. It helps you for shutting the door on the truck and resetting something in the truck, and you're like, they would expect me to step out of the truck. So you shove the door open, and you pull the door closed, and then you watch and you go, yep, there it is, right? So they the software was like, nope, this happens, and then the person needs to exit the vehicle, right? So so understanding how that stuff works, the logic there is important. So troubleshooting G-code. Thank you, Villain Support. Fantastic. So learning to program is very important, and so if you want to, what I would say is you can go over to Swift Playground. It's called Swift Playground, and go take a look at it. So if you have children as young as even 6, 7, or 8 years old, can play with Swift Playground and start learning how to put code together, right? My kid is the right age for that, Meat. How am I going to start calling you Matt now, Meat? I will, I promise, I'll call you Matt. I will not call you Meat all the time. Everyone's like, why is he calling me Meat? Once you learn how to think about solving problems logically, the language doesn't matter as much. That's right. At that point, it's just syntax. That's right. That's absolutely right. 5 p.m. PST, or Pacific. Yeah, 5 p.m. Pacific. They have coding games like building blocks, and you order them. That's right. Cole Logan, I've seen people make return to launch site rockets that you only have to click launch. That's freaking awesome. Because that's how you pronounce it, obviously. You had it right from the start. I was shocked. Your name is Meat. It's Meat. So check this out. This is one of the helmets that we printed. This is in a Polymaker Dual Silk PLA. It is they're lime green and blue, and it is gorgeous. And we're gonna put a visor in this here in just a moment. Is what we're gonna do. Looks good. It does look good, right? And so, by the way, we have a giveaway going, and well, actually, we will. Watch this. Ready? Reset. There's a giveaway right there. Blindside, I know. Well, on low latency we may. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Okay, good. It is going. Okay, it's catching them all. The cue. So that's awesome. It's cued. I like it. I'm watching that cue working just beautifully for that for the bang enters right there. That's awesome. Note, the Twitch shows the giveaway is open. Thank you, Blindside. Hit that like button, Batu says. Thank you for reminding. Raquel, you got it. Joel, you got it. Awesome. Please remember to smash that like button. Thank you. There's Pete. Got the bang enter. Mike, Boss Inc., Cinzia. Awesome. You guys got it. Okay, so that's working. It's working very, very, very well. Tim, you got it. Sculpt some. Cool. So many printers. Sculpt some. You can type bang enter in chat, like it says right there, to enter a giveaway. We are a Twitch stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 5 p.m. Pacific. But we are adding one day a week, I think, to YouTube, where we're gonna have the Elm Show over here on YouTube. And we're experimenting a little bit with some of the commands. It's a different environment. There's a delay of about some 5 to 10 to 15 seconds with people. So we're going to work through that and see what we can do to make that faster. And we're going to bring all of our tools over, all the fun little things that people can do. So people can like tilt the camera, they can change the colors in here and sounds. They can like zoom. They can do all sorts of fun things on Twitch, and we're moving some of that stuff. We're not moving it. We're adding it over to the YouTube stream. So welcome in. And so this is that helmet we just printed. This is, like I said, it's a Galactic Armory Boba Fett helmet, and we're going to put a visor in this, and I'll show you what that's going to look like here momentarily. So here's the color. There you go. So someone zoomed. Someone just zoomed in on my face. There it is. So here's what we're doing is we're going to put this. That should be a nice blur. Who did that one? Who got that blur? That was Phil Nolan. Phil Nolan, you nailed that blur. You nailed it. Blindside's laughing because you got it. You nailed it. So I think that's gonna be a good color on there. I wanted something light, and so I had one spool right there. One spool of that silk silver. Is it silk silver? I think it's silk silver. Yeah. One spool of silk silver. That's all I had. And the Prussia's almost done. Autocorrect got me. Osmo Coding with Abi is the name of the app. Okay, awesome. There you go, everyone. Batu, thank you so much. We need to add that command too. Bang blackout. So watch what's going to happen. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, what? 15, 16, 17. Oh, what happened? Why didn't Bang Blackout work? Unless it was still under cooldown? Unless Bang Blackout can't be under cooldown. How come it didn't work? Police worked. Can some of you people be that far behind? No way. Because there they are right there. Police and Blackout. Keep counting. Lossing. Keep going. Keep going. Well, you can do it. Must be my phone. Yeah, Alfred. Can be delayed. Anyway, so get this. Are you ready? So I only had just that one spool of that silk silver. And so I wanted to print a couple things and get them done during the show. The problem is it was a 12-hour print, and I started it about an hour before we went live. And so you can see that Prusa Mark III is finishing up that one piece that's going to go on the left side. And we got the lower piece on the right side, and then the other pieces that finish out the rest of the helmet. I don't care if they come later, they'll come after the stream. Loyal's a good counter. You know, Phil, a year, almost a year and a half, coming up on a year and a half of streaming, and that is the nicest thing that anyone has ever said to me. Loyal's a good counter. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I mean, thanks, Phil. Cole Logan, if you count in binary, you can get pretty big number on your fingers. Well, thank you. That's awesome, Cole. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw visor in here. Mrs. LM.
2 hours later.
So they're making those sounds the 2 hours later. They're doing that over on our Twitch stream is what they're doing. Because you can redeem that stuff even while I'm live here. Mrs. LM, can I get a visor? Please? Please, Mrs. LM? I need a visor. Or I can't finish this helmet. Nolan, he stopped at 20. It's all downhill after that. You got it. Yep, bang enter in chat. You got it. So right now you can't bang enter on Twitch. It won't work. Loyal's a good counter. Thank you, Mrs. LM. Look at that. Look at that. She ran to Amazon really fast and she got one for me. Claude Beast. Hey, Claude. How are you? But doesn't he get forced to sit? Yes, Claude Beast, I do. Oh my gosh. We don't have Alex. So, bot. So, what bot do you use, Alex? Because I'm using Stream Elements, but I don't see anything in here for points for the bots. The chat bot. I don't see, actually, you know what's funny? As I don't even see Stream Elements in here. Sorry for the flicker on the camera. Yeah, they don't, Stream Elements does not allow... Done. No, I have not, Max. Claude B says this is TriClaw. Got it. Got it now. Looking at StreamerBot now. Blindside. Awesome. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't see a way to do that. So in the meantime, command. Add a new command. Watch this. This is a stupid command. Completely dumb, and I'm going to regret this. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. 1,000-second cooldown. Okay. 1,000-second cooldown, which is not enough. There you go. First person to type it gets it. First person to type that command, and I'm not even going to say what the command is because one of you, what we were just talking about, will know what it is. So this is the visor we're going to put in here. And, alright, so you can see through it. Alright. Visor. Nope. Nope, not visor. It is not visor, although I need to add that. I'm just going to set that visor out of the way there.
Sit.
There it is. Who got it? Brandon? No. Oh, Brandon was trying to go fast and misspelled it, and but he did get it the second time. So Brandon did get bang sit, and then Mark got it, and then Cole got it. Everyone got it. Right. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add that. Tink came back from cleaning up after dinner and missed out. So no, there's a giveaway happening. So you can't enter the giveaway if you are not, if you're on Twitch, you can't. The only way to enter this giveaway is on YouTube, which is good. How long will we villain support? To be honest with you, we're gonna be live for a little bit more. I still got to put the visor in this thing. We're gonna glue some stuff on the helmet. We're gonna do some more giveaways this evening, and we're gonna look at Discord. So we're not going anywhere for a little while. I gotta get a little bit more comfortable with the YouTube interface and then make some changes here, so I'm not going anywhere. I'm here to hang out with everyone for the evening. A couple hours or so, yeah, probably. Dylan, yep. My computer and cell phone are in sync on timing here. Oh, Al, really? Doing well over here, Rem. How's it going, Rem? Bang helmet. Man, that's so... Cool, I will post a story for people to swing over and chat. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Villain. What? Really? That's awesome. I appreciate that. So would you all do me a favor? That's Villain support. Thank you for that, Villain support. Would you follow their example? If you could click the share button down below, invite your friends and family to come over here and join us on YouTube. Help us grow our YouTube channel. I don't even know if we've got any subscribes tonight. How do I know? But anyway, would you help us grow our YouTube channel and bring people over here? It would mean a lot. So on Twitch, that's what we've done to help grow our our Twitch channel and to make it the biggest, baddest Twitch channel in 3D printing that has ever existed. It's true. And so here on YouTube, we would like to do the same, and we would like to have the LM show to have a lot of people and have a lot of fun, and to do tons of giveaways and do the same thing that we do on Twitch once a week here on YouTube, and that is to bring businesses and you together and to celebrate and have fun and give things away and just do fun, cool stuff. So if you could, that would mean a lot. So if you could share out the link right now to our show on YouTube, or on Twitter and on Instagram or Facebook, it would mean a lot. And then Batu says, I always forget that, hit the like button. Yeah, definitely. I don't even know, how do you even know how many likes you have on a thing? I don't know anything about this YouTube stuff. I'm learning. Hit the bell. I think that's a thing too. I'm learning YouTube. I know nothing about it. I know nothing about it. Let's see. Okay, move this back over here. I need my chat. I gotta have my chat window. I gotta be able to see. 60 likes. You can see that? Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know where to see that on this interface. I shared on Twitter at the beginning. Phil Nolan, that's awesome. I appreciate that. I think I did. Did I do that there? Here's the YouTube video quality on a 2.5 gig fiber connection. Let me see. I'm bringing that up. Oh, that's not bad. I'm okay with that, JD Spider. No, that's good. Mayhem. Interesting. Okay, cool. Looks like the thumbs up icon, or have chatted recently. Alex, what is it say? Alex saying, watching number is people who are chatting. Watching number is people who are chatting. What, Alex? That doesn't make sense. Can that be right? I don't know, Alex. Is that right? When we open giveaways, that number shoots way up for a few minutes. Well, Alex, on my interface, I can see concurrent viewers, and concurrent viewers is matching watchers. Is what it is. It looks like. I don't think that's chatting, and the reason I don't think so is because, like, for instance, when we watch like Joel Telling, right? He can have like 1,100 or 2,000 people there, right? But those people aren't all chatting, right? So I'm not quite sure about that, but I don't know. I'm not going to argue with Alex. I don't know. I'm learning. Thank you for sharing our YouTube channel, everyone. No, I appreciate that. That's awesome. But it does. So you're saying that number shoots up when we open the giveaway. That's interesting. Cloud Beast, I suppose some could be talking to themselves as they watch. What? Kevin, I doubt most of those 60 watching or chatting actively. There are 26 users chatting right now. David Robertson, how do you know that? Dave, tell us your secret. How did you know that? Mike Hockey, they are in the long form playlist. They were posted a couple days ago. So we're gonna throw a couple of these things on this helmet here, but I can get up now, by the way. But Bang Visor, so that was the one I was just thinking. So you guys got me squirreled, but Bang Visor is the one that I want to do right now. Okay, so I'm going to go back over to Twitch, Okay, I mean, no, I don't mean that. We're live on YouTube, and that's the only place we're live right now. But I mean on my interface for Stream Elements, and I'm going to copy the command, the chat bot, chat commands, custom commands for visor. Okay? Custom commands. And we're going to look up visor. Okay? And I'm going to copy this. Okay? Disable it there, save. We're going to go into StreamerBot, and we're going to add a new action, and this is going to be visor. Okay, and it is going to post a YouTube message, send message to channel, and then it's going to post a Twitch chat message. Okay. And then we're going to add a new command, and the new command is going to be bang visor, because people use that one all the time. And it's going to watch YouTube and Twitch. It's going to have a, I don't know, we'll put like a 5-second global cooldown. And save. Okay, so now you can type bang visor. There you go. So you'll be able to do that. Loyal Moses, I have heard different answers to whether or not PLA printed cups, plates are good, safe, or not. What is your opinion? Robin, we just did this the other day on what do you call it? We just talked about this the other day on Twitch, and so let me tell you. Printed cups, plates, blah, 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 different answers. Whether or not PLA printed cups, plates are good or safe or not. Here's my opinion. Are you ready? People forever have eaten off of wooden utensils. And those utensils are, I mean, forks, spoons, bowls, plates, cutting boards, trays. Not all of them have been sealed. Not all of them have these fancy additives. Not all of them are made from these types of woods that people swear that are, you know, antibacterial, all of that good stuff, all right? A wooden spoon, the kind that I got whacked with when I was a kid by my mom, that spoon right there had been in chili pots, and it had been in, I can't even imagine, all sorts of pans, and cooked tons of food. And that spoon, I can guarantee you, was not sealed, because I know I was very intimate with that spoon, especially when it was flying at the back of my head or at my rear end. So that spoon had cracks in it, it had gaps, it was porous, right? And none of us died, okay? Now, eating a little chunk of wood or something like that, our bodies would be able to handle that, right? Absorb it. But here's my point. My point is that the argument that you can't have like 3D printed anything like that because bacteria will get in there and it'll grow and it'll fester and it'll kill everyone. I just don't think that's true. I think that you could throw that in a dishwasher. I think you could throw that in a sink with antibacterial soap and wash it just like you would a spoon. My parents didn't boil the wooden spoon to make sure that we all didn't die from bacteria on a wooden spoon. So same thing with the cutting board, right? It just didn't happen. Now, so I'm not worried about that. I think if you properly clean things, you're fine. Now, the one thing I would worry about, right, is I would worry about foreign objects. So the nozzle on this machine right here, heating up like 215C, you know, that is going to kill anything that's in that filament. It doesn't matter if like I said, I spit on this spool of filament or I don't know, rub some raw chicken on it and ran the filament through. Anything that's in there is dead. It's not, that stuff's not coming out here. What I would worry about is I would worry about foreign objects and foreign debris. I would worry about pieces of brass, you know what I mean? Something like that. So I likely, you know, wouldn't be like make a bowl and be scraping a bowl and eating it, things like that. I just likely wouldn't do that. But why? But why would I rub chicken on it? I don't know, Dave Frizzell, I might, right? So, but my point is that I'd be worried about foreign objects, right? So that's what I'd be more worried about. However, you can seal it. There are sprays that you can put on stuff to seal it, to make food safe sprays. But like I said, I'm not worried about the bacteria. I'd be worried about foreign objects, chunks of plastic. I don't want to be swallowing pieces of PETG and or, you know, even PLA. But that's my only concern. So in my opinion, my son has made 3D printed cups and bowls out of PETG, and he's eating chips out of them. And I think, matter of fact, I think in a kitchen cabinet there might be an awesome. What is it? What color is it? Oldest. Shoot, well, it's one of my favorite colors. Carmine. Is it Carmine Red? The Carmine Red from Prushiment? He did a fantastic bowl. He designed it himself. It's a cool square bowl with little grooves on it. And for the longest time, yeah, so when he was first 3D printing, here it is right here. So when he was first 3D printing and he jumped into Fusion for the very first time, he made this little bowl. And he wanted to put little crackers in it. And that's what he wanted to do. And so he put his initial in the bottom right there. And I'll show you this. Oh, come on. Yep, so he did this, right? And he made this little bowl and put his initial in it, and he would put all of his crackers in there and eat out of it just fine. Miss Zilm, can you confirm, is he still alive? Just checking, because I don't want to do all this and then find out it didn't work or it was bad. But anyway, yeah, so this has been in the dishwasher. It's been washed by hand in the sink. You see what I'm saying? Mrs. LM in chat. Loyal, I'm sorry to inform you. Audio, check, check. Okay, now I feel dumb because I literally just said the most incredible things. I said the most incredible things in the last couple minutes. I did. You guys, if you only knew what I said, it was awesome. Dave Frizzell's laughing. Had the tunes and no sound. Can you, the funny thing is I said, hey guys, if you give this number, if you say this number in chat, the first person to say this number in chat, I'll order a Prusa XL4. And I'm like wondering, why is no one saying it? I thought, okay, well, nobody wants a Prusa XL, so we're done with that, we're past it. Robin Benton says, repeat all of it. I'm gonna scroll back up. I'm gonna scroll back up because some people were saying things. So I was talking with Alex. That's where I stopped, so I gotta go back up here. I was saying, okay, so I will go back up. I'm gonna do it again. I will repeat the whole thing over again. I'm sorry. Okay, so Robin Benton said, I have heard different answers to whether or not PLA printed cups, plates are good or safe or not. What is your opinion? Okay, so I'm gonna go scroll back down. We're gonna talk about this. Robin Benton says, food safe. Okay. 3D printing club for something in schools. Teachers in schools. Oh man, I'm relaxed, man. Good. Let's see. I didn't get, wasting time, I did not get the remove from the giveaway command working. Dave Rod says, I think you need a better example. I think you're referring to being hit with a wooden spoon. I always got my grandma's grandma paddle, and then someone said that they never got whacked by a cutting board, and I said, then you didn't try hard enough, because I got hit with belts, right? I mean, that was normal, get spanked by a belt. How about a wooden spoon? Of course. A paddle, yeah. I probably had a bucket thrown at me. Right? And you need those things sometimes, right? You say and do awful stuff and, you know, dumb stuff, and sometimes there was a bucket there and something. Well, I learned not to do that again. Right? You just can't use it in a restaurant, CNC Maker says. Let's see. I'm scrolling down. Oh, right, to see what the giveaway is. We will get that. The bang giveaway will there. Wooden utensils. Oh, Alex. So wooden utensils have a natural immunity. And I'm scrolling as quick as I can. So Alex, I went and read on that, and I was trying to figure out if that's true, because I always thought that, you know, there had to be sealants and things like that to, you know, we've always been told don't cut chicken on a wooden cutting board, you know, things like that, or poultry. But anyway, I went and looked, and I found that there was only a couple of types of wood, species of wood, that have a pseudo or semi antibacterial property that I could find, and that, you know, ultimately the right solution was either sealing it, which I was like, that can't be 100% true, because knives cut wooden cutting boards, so you have to constantly be resealing it, and that's not a solution, right? Because what happens if you are in between sealings and you happen to cut chicken? And, you know, like, I was like, so I'm a realist, and I'm like, these things aren't making sense to solve the problem. And so ultimately, in my research, it is exactly what it says. If you are using wooden cutting boards, wooden spoons, things like that, you have to properly clean them. That's it. And that's it. Let's see. PS do not rub chicken on your printer. This is LM. Okay. My daughter was just asking about 3D printing some cookie cutters. A lot of people do that. Loyal, so the chemicals in the filament are generally safe to eat or drink from. Robin Benton, I can't specifically say yes or no to that, because I don't know the chemicals that are in 3D printing filaments. But so things like, I would say, like carbon fiber filaments, or nylons, or polycarbonates, I don't know exactly what's in those. But I would say that PLA, basic PLAs, PETGs, that wouldn't bother me at all. If they're basic, I think once you start adding things like glitter and other things that might possibly come loose while you're scraping it or eating or sucking on it or licking it or whatever it is that you're doing with the cups and the bowls and the plates, then that really becomes the issue, right? But it's not going to be the bacteria. Proper cleaning will take care of that. And of course, I think coating it. That there are plenty of food safe like coatings or epoxies, things like that, that would be the right way to do it if you're concerned with that. So anyway, so I'm, you know, like I said, I'm a realist, and and I'm not gonna die, guaranteed. Well, at least from that. And so I think that a lot of people like to get worked up over nothing, and I literally think that that's nothing. If my son was in the house and he said, "Hey, Dad, I just made this awesome, cool PLA Pro cup to drink water out of," I'd go, "Okay." Do you dishwasher them? Yeah, Brandon, you could dishwash them. Oh, it's my red. That carmine red is beautiful, huh? Let's see. Tiffany Smith. Cookie cutters are often 3D printed. We use PTG ones. Yeah, that's a very common one. Let's see. Let's see. Passed out in coma. Oldest doesn't start with a V. Thank you, Phil. You eat your filament, apparently. I do. Too long, didn't read. Kids are good test subjects. There you go. Mrs. LM saying, do not rub raw chicken on your printer or computer or anything else except a skillet to cook it in, regardless of what LM says. It's a good PSA. Listen, if people think the 3D printed parts are bad, I dare you to boil clean your wooden spoons and cutting boards. Oh no, not another Pasha story. Out of PLA, we said sorry, Loyal has taken care of the biz. If you really want to print utensils, grab yourself a metal 3D printer. Yeah, go do that. I'm all for that. So basically the chemicals and PLA specifically shouldn't be something to worry about. That's what you're saying. That's the only type I have at the moment. Yeah, Robin, I'm, like I said, Loyal Moses, your point is mute. Like, it's literally mute. Mute. Okay, now I'm caught up to the muted part. That's how far behind I am. I'm scrolling down past all of it until everyone says, there you are. I'm scrolling down till I get back to... Holy moly, there was a lot of you talking when my microphone was muted. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Can I cook on a print bed? Sure. It trains less germs than the plastic does. I do not know about that, Alex. You're on the wrong site again. Probably. Bamboo, bamboo, bamboo. Cook. He was behind. I know, I'm back. I'm caught up. I'm caught up to within seconds of you chatting. Epoxy, yes, there it is. Loyal Moses, it's not that they're antibacterial. Wood absorbs less germs than plastic. Like I said, I do not know about that. And I don't know exactly how that would be the case. In my mind, I'm thinking if I was to take a bowl of germs and dip a wooden spoon in them, that the wooden spoon would wick up and absorb more and the plastic would not. So, but anyway, I don't know about that. Well, I'm just saying that my point is I think people are caught up in this whole thing that like, no, there's food safe this and don't do this, and I'm looking at them going, oh my gosh, man, you know, like I would not be that concerned over something. I literally think that there's like a lot more things in life to be worried about than that. And if my son came in and said he made a cup and printed a cup out of PLA and he was drinking some water from it, I'd go, all right. Then I'd have a drink with him too. I made an orange peeler. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, Villain Sport, like the old school orange peeler, the plastic one. That's the kind that we had the whole time we grew up. That's cool. That's a fantastic idea. Matter of fact, that would work really good. Like Sharp in a PLA Pro or a PTG. Probably PLA Pro would do really well. Let's see. Sliced cheese has microplastics. That's awesome. We can live on microplastics for the next millennia. Yes. Delicious. Only if they're good ones. Cooks, Alex Waverly says, Cooks, Country, and Mythbusters both tried it and got the same results. Alex, say the same. Awesome. I see my own name and it messes me up. Cutting boards are supposed to be treated with mineral oil only, Kevin Sexton. That's correct. Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's true about them only being treated with mineral oil, but yeah, it's like people saying don't drink from the hose. Dropkick that. Yes. I'm drinking hot cocoa out of a PLA cup than drinking hot water. Let's see. Still make research. I would not be worried about either. 10 messages away. Not only anyway. Dave Frizzell says, if wood wasn't food safe, humanity would have died out thousands of years ago. And so, Dave Frizzell, that's kind of what I'm saying, right? The key isn't. It's not about it being food safe. I think it's about cleaning it, right? That's what I think it is. And I think there's just all this nonsense that goes around. And like I said, you know, putting some goldfish crackers in this carmine red PETG and eating them, and this thing being washed in a soap filled sink and in the dishwasher multiple times, I'm not worried. You know what I mean? Now, is that a blanket statement? No, because someone will go, they'll go, whoa, are you kidding me? I got some carbon fiber, whatever, and I would never. And I'm like, that's exactly what I just said. I said, I would be worried about glitter, carbon fiber, you know what I mean? Glass, you know, maybe not even, yeah, probably glass. You know what I mean? But you see what I'm saying? I'm not worried about it at all. Alex is out rusting oil. When I talk to people about lasering cutting boards, they all say to use mineral oil. Villain Support says, certified chef. Oil rots over a while, so be careful what you treat the cutting boards with. Most times you won't have to worry if you use a lot. Brandon says, question about your thoughts of fumes from actually printing. Carbon fiber cutting board. That would be interesting, I guess. Claude Beast. Go look that up. Claude, Triclon. Go look it up. Find out if someone makes a carbon fiber. That'd be terrible for the knife, but go look up and see if there's a carbon fiber cutting board, because that would not be a good idea. I don't think. Someone recently was looking at prints with a microscope, and there was a surprising amount of tiny brass bits in the print. So Kevin, so that's common, right? So there's parts that come off during the extruding process, right? Like I said, are the little bits of brass or anything like that going to come off when you're eating some chips out of a bowl? I don't think so. But that would be my concern. My only concern would be that. My only concern would be pieces of glitter, maybe pieces of brass or something that came apart on the inside. Not bacteria, right? You clean it. But my concern would be something coming off or inside the filament, you know. And they do exist, Claude Beast. Look at that. Interesting, right? Mineral oil doesn't go rancid, Kevin says. Aluminum is extremely toxic. That would scare me. All right, somebody go look up aluminum cutting boards. Hey, Tony Wincott, how are you? From John Doe. Do you put olive oil or mineral oil on your print beds? Oh, shoot, that's a good question. Extra virgin olive oil, a little bit, right in the middle. David Quashing says, the other thing to consider is the layer lines not getting clean enough and getting contaminated that way. David Quashing, on the layer lines not getting clean enough. And so that's what we were talking about with like wooden, like wooden spoons. You know what I mean? That is literally a sponge-like material, wood is, and it can absorb far more, and it's just proper cleaning. I think that people get drawn into this conversation too much, and there's camps that form, and people are like, they want to be an expert and they want to choose a side and say no, it's not. And I'm telling you right now, a wooden spoon does absorb. If you don't clean a wooden spoon, it will have bacteria in the gaps and the cracks of a wooden spoon. And so the world was born with that and is lasted this long with it. Proper cleaning is key. It wouldn't even matter. You could boil your print if you wanted to. Doesn't matter. You just proper cleaning, right? That's it. That's it. It's kind of a joke on Reddit. Phil Nolan says, wait, what? And most plastic cookware just ABS? But that's done differently, Brandon. So that's the argument about that, is that there's no layer lines on that, right? So there's just no layer lines. So they're saying that there's nowhere for the bacteria to grow and get. And I say, clean it. And if you're worried, and here's the other thing. Are you ready? Watch this, watch. Get this, ready? If you're worried, don't do it. That's it. That's it. And you don't have to you don't have to run around and wave a flag and attack people or bully them or push your opinion on them or scream at them and tell them that they're wrong. You don't have to do that. You can literally go, well, I don't think it's safe. There you go. And then you don't have to do it. Aluminum cans have a coating on them to prevent oxidation. Yeah. And so another thing is that, you know, so I guess the understanding would be that yes, you can create utensils, even injection molding ones that have places where bacteria on them can go and hide. Absolutely, right? So think about like poultry shears, right? Think about poultry shears for a moment, right? So you're in your kitchen, you got a set of poultry scissors or shears, right? Look at the hinge mechanism all over that. Look at the places up inside the handle where the scissors run up inside that injection molding cavity, where the plastic handles slide on, right? Then go run those shears through some awesome chicken juices, right? I could make the exact same argument that there's places on those shears where bacteria went that you're not going to get to with a light cleaning. So what do? You clean them. That's how we don't get sick from poultry shears, right? Right? You're chopping up chicken with shears. Keep them clean. Hot soap, water, antibacterial soap, dishwasher, boil them, whatever you gotta do. Chicken juicer. I eat all my food off of a dirt floor to keep it away from dangerous plastic. Theodore, that's genius. I'm wishing now I had a dirt floor. I eat all my food. Yeah, that's good. Hey, is there any deals on Sparkle Green anywhere? The LM Sparkle Green, there is not, Jacob. I wish there was. Oh yeah, should we add that command? That's the visor material right there. Bang visor, Brandon got it. A few years ago, wait, hold on. A few years ago, people were concerned about play sand and wanted silica-free play sand, and I was like, then never go or live near the beach. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, Mark U. Any poor armchair admirals on the social media wars? Let's see. Are the viewers increasing, Al? Or what viewers increasing? On the show? I do not know. I'm not looking at any stats. I don't like the way you... I have to separate chat so I can see it across the studio. But it would be awesome if they were. We'd love to have you go out and share out the LM show. I'm trying to buy, but checking if there are any promotions or whatnot. Jacob, I wish there was, but I don't think so at this time. So if you're looking at the LM Sparkle Green, those are creator spools. And what happens with that is we have a contract with Polymaker. And so we have a contract that they can't discount or sell at a discount, right? Or give promotions or things like that on the filament that is mine. So, right? So that, because basically if you think about it like that perspective, Polymaker could run out and run a big discount sale on my spool of filament and sell it all, and that would reduce my my compensation, right? So the profit that the LM show gets from those sales of filament, and so they don't do that. That's why it's not allowed in the giveaways. So because Polymaker doesn't want people going, hey, I got a free spool of filament, can I get an LM spool? And they're going, well, we can't really do that because we'd have to be paying LM his share of that spool, but we're giving it away, right? So there's a contract there. So that's why the LM Sparkle Green spools of filament aren't included in giveaways, and that's why they're not giving discounts and things like that for that spool of filament. Oh, a lower, Jacob? You bet. I've already seen several on Twitter. Beautiful, beautiful looking. Let's see. Let me scroll back up because I think I missed some people that were talking. Pirate flag. I'm going to make a PETG measuring cup now because I need one, Brandon. Yeah, like I said, just clean it. Hit it. So there's hey, understand these are just my thoughts and opinions, right? So if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But like I said, if I was making a measuring cup, it would not bother me whatsoever to do that and to make a PETG or PLA or PLA Pro measuring cup. It wouldn't bother me at all. I would likely take the thing and I'd print it. I'd hit it with the torch to clean up any burrs and hairs and whatever. I might grab my hand or I might grab some sandpaper and sand it really quick and smooth it off or something like that. Hit it with a torch and I'd wash it with soap and water and it's gonna be just fine. That's what I would do. Yep. Yep. And here's the other thing. I would not allow people to gaslight me on it either. You know what I mean? And my argument would be like, yeah, well, show me, because 3D printing, there's an awful lot of people out there doing it, and there's a lot of people doing some really dumb things with 3D printers, and they're not dropping like flies. It is the least of our concerns. The slower you print transparent PTG, the clearer it is. CNC Maker, I saw that. Who is it? Was that CNC Kitchen that did that? Okay, hopefully it's not drawn while I step away from some food. Dylan, you'll be just fine. Take all the pins with a grain of silica-free sand. Oh, so let's talk about fumes for a second. Loyal gets a kickback on Polymaker filament sales. On my spools, right? Because they're mine, the creator spools, is LM Shows filament. Now, if you type in Bang Polymaker, there is an affiliate link, and if you buy your regular Polymaker, any Polymaker filament, through that polymaker.thelmshow.com, then that is an affiliate link, and yes, we do get a kickback, and I appreciate that. It's a very, very great way to support the show. Just get one that prints glass, Dave Frizzell says. I printed a snake in the sparkle dark green. How did it turn out, Kevin? Good? Did it turn out good? Can you use the LM first time coupon code on your filament, Dave Robertson? I don't believe so. Someone can go and check for me, but I don't believe they allow that. But you can go check. Yeah. Disturb Medic says negative on that. Dave Robertson says testing it. Did anyone look up that was 3D printing? Do you get the kickback when it's ordered from Amazon? Pete, yes, absolutely. So yeah, any of my filament, whether the sales go through the Polymaker website or through Amazon. Matter of fact, we appreciate that. So Nick didn't have, or Polymaker didn't have our spool of filament on Amazon originally, but we have a lot of international viewers of the show and a lot of people that really wanted it, and they were saying, I really want that spool, and I would even pay the Amazon shipping to have it shipped there. And so Polymaker was fantastic, and they actually put that in the Amazon warehousing system, distribution system. So yeah. So LM Sparkle Green filament can be shipped anywhere in the world. Anybody that has Amazon can go and get it. And of course, right directly from the from the Polymaker website. Yeah. So what was the other one we were going to do? Was it were we going to add a command? Oh yeah, let's add a command real quick, and then let's do this. Let's do this. It was I got to go over here to chat command. So we disabled Bang Visor, right? Okay, it is there. It is LM Sparkle Green. Here it is. We're going to add a command for this really fast. And this is going to be a lot of commands. Twitch, chat, send message to channel. Okay. And go down to YouTube, send message to channel. Okay, got it. And then go to commands. We're going to add a new command, and I think, is it bang LM Sparkle Green, and then bang LM Green, and then bang LM Sparkle, right? And they'll only watch it on YouTube. And the action is going to be bang LM Sparkle Green filament, and okay, and save. Boom, done. LM Glitter. Oh, really? No, LM Sparkle. It's not glitter, it's sparkle. That should work now. So I just activated it. So if someone types it right now, it should work. Robin, I ordered my spool from Amazon. It comes in tomorrow. Hey, well, thank you, Robin. How freaking awesome is that? I appreciate that. That's very kind. We make like $1 million for every spool that's sold on Amazon and the US Polymaker website. I think Miss Ellen will correct me, but that might be right. Oh, does that link even work? I bet that link doesn't work. Does that work? Let me try it. Yeah, it does. Yep, that works. Cool. Awesome. Oh, should do one for Discord. Thank you, Batu. All right. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these things to work. So it is actions. Create one, add Discord, right? Boom. Twitch, chat, send message to channel. It is https:// right? discord.thelmshow.com, right? Okay, and new one, YouTube, send message to channel, got it. Commands, bang, boom, add, bang, Discord. Discord added, YouTube only. Okay, bang Discord, try it. No giveaway icon. No, I don't know what that means, Brandon. No giveaway icon? Oh yeah, bang giveaway. Oh, giveaway. I'll add the giveaway command soon. There it is, bang Discord. Awesome, Batu. Check that, make sure it works. I didn't click that. That didn't work. Awesome. I'm soon to be heading out because LM is not good for my sleep schedule. Blindside. Can you hop to the Discord, Prince? Blindside, I will do that in a moment. Let's see. Kevin Sexton's sponsor reel was running, so giveaway was hidden. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it automatically does that. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. James L, how are you? James L did the bang enter and is entered. That's right. It works, Batu. Awesome. Thank you. Imagine if LM started out as Pinocchio. Dave Robertson, how close in color is the LM spool compared to the older Polymaker Sparkle Green? Shoot. I wish I mean, I can climb up there and probably get a full spool, but this might have some shadow. But there you go, right there. Sparkle Dark Green, LM Sparkle Green. Regular PLA, too expensive to manufacture this, so they gave up on it, stopped it. This one, specifically made for the LM show, for us, for me, and is a PLA Pro. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter, and but this one also, occasionally, see that beautiful sheen? But sometimes under the wrong light, it would give a yellowish color to it that was unattractive. And so you had to make sure it was always kind of in some good light, and it was really weird. So when we would film it, we were recording, we'd end up with we'd end up with some pictures that were like, why is that happening? And you know what I mean? And but with this one looks the same under any light. It looks great. So we're really happy with it. Yep. Nice zoom. LM Sparkle Green has more satin look to it. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they look really good. So, Mrs. LM, would you send somebody in here with the Boba Fett? Or yeah, with the Boba Fett helmet, the green one. Could you send that in? So I'm looking over here. So I have this helmet. It is a Halo Master Chief helmet. And let me show you the Halo Master Chief helmet, and then I'm going to show you a Boba Fett helmet, and then we'll get this done. Thank you. Oh, my little one brought it. Thank you, son. Okay. So this right here. So they do have a different look to them. So check this out. I'm going to give you this like this. Yeah, Dave Purcell says, yeah, the yellow sheen is odd, which I don't know, understand why, but so here in the studio, it would look really great, right? And I could get it all set up and take pictures, and sometimes on camera, that other one just looks so fantastic. And then I'd take the helmet out and I'd set it on the kitchen table, and I'd be standing across the living room. I look over and I'm like, why does that look like that? And I'm looking at the lights in the living room and the sunlight coming in. I'm like, it's got this yellow that's not attractive. And so I thought, is that? So I pull out my camera and I look at the helmet on the table through the camera, and I'm like, that's terrible. Like, where's that yellow shine like coming from? Is just the way that different light played on that helmet. And other than that, I mean, it was beautiful. So anyway, so here is LM Sparkle Green, okay? And it's gonna change cameras on me, so. All right, so there is LM Sparkle Green, okay? Here is the Sparkle Dark Green. So almost, see right now on camera, does that almost give it like a forest green? See, that almost gives it like there's a forest, like a forest green tone to that, right? Almost a forest green tone. Still fantastic. See it? And if you come right across the front, you can almost see a little bit of that yellow start to show up in it, right? Evergreen. Oh, Dave Frizzell. Yep, that's okay. That's actually what I'm thinking. Evergreen. Yeah. See it? So that is Sparkle Dark Green, which again they don't make anymore, which was my absolute favorite filament color up until Polymaker made this for me. And this one's gorgeous. Look right here. Look at that. The way that light moves across that, it is just incredible, huh? So I love it. Let's see. Does it have a RAL number? Not that I know of. Excuse me. Didn't mean to sniff in your ears. LM Green. Yeah, so there you go. LM Green. There it is right there. Perfect. Are you going to make another Halo helmet in LM Green soon? Right there. So that's LM Sparkle Green Halo helmet. But this one is a full size 100%, which is really big, and it doesn't need to be this big. And here's the back on it. So I'll probably finish this one. I'm probably going to give this one away though, because I'm going to redo it at like 92 or 93 or 94%. So it's kind of like the other one, the other size. Because this GA is huge. At 100%, it's monster helmet size, like really big, right? Put the two halos side by side. Well, without the visor, I think the visor is gonna play a big role in how it pops on camera. But there you go. Cole Logan, I like it more. Going to have to get a spool. Well, I appreciate that, Cole. And Cole, you know, like I said, you know what's cool? Look at that spool artwork. Look at that. Oh, and you got to remember it's PLA Pro, so it is the first PLA Pro with a sparkle in it, right? The first one they did that actually had sparkle. So it's a PLA Pro, which means it's a fantastic PLA, tough, rugged, a little bit flexible, better temperature resistance, and it has that sparkle in it. And the artwork is sick, huh? Didn't they do a good job? LM Show, Bang Enter, Signature, the little mini LM on it that Wexter did for us. So pretty cool, huh? So that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Dave says the PLA Pro is a big deal. I think it's a bigger deal than most people think, or I mean, than most people understand. All right, there you go. Yeah, you like that it says Bang Enter? Yeah. So you don't understand. There's a lot of back and forth on that stuff. So like, I think I shared with you guys that. Nick didn't send it to me. They're going to. They still have them. But here's you know the filament keepers right here. Right. So the filament keeper. See this filament keeper? Right. That filament keeper on the test spool, the first run was right there. Right. And it was in the no spot. And they sent it to me, and they're like, "Loyal, yeah, we have to make an adjustment on the spool, on the artwork." And I'm like, "What?" And they go, "Take a look at this and tell us what you think." And I was laughing so hard. I was laughing really hard because that was in the wrong spot. So let's see if I can find it. I think I have one here. Oh, I got one right here. See it highlighted in blue? They're like loyal. Right? Like, we have to make an adjustment on the artwork. And then they were like, we thought about leaving it. We thought that would be fun. And I was like, it would be funny, but I think, you know, hanging a little piece of filament out there, I think people are like, oh, oh, what? Oh, Dave Robertson, is that through Amazon? Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I mean, I appreciate you wanting that filament, but $70, unless you wanted that for the collector spool, you know what I mean? That seems like an awful big tax to, you know what I mean? And I know, because which is sad, because it shouldn't be that way. You know what that is? It was $70 some to ship a spool of my LM Sparkle Green to Australia. Now I get that, that's a heck of a lot further away, and always costs a lot to ship to Australia, but you're just north of the border. That's kind of ridiculous, you know? Yeah, I know. It's funny if you feed a short piece of filament out from there. I know, Sebastian. That's why we were laughing. And Nick was like, "Should we leave it?" You know. And I said, "Nah." I think we should redo it. And so Nick was feeling the same way. He said, "We'll do that." So send it back off. Made a slight adjustment with the artwork, so that couldn't happen. But isn't that funny? Could you imagine the randomness of that spool and where those keepers are? Right. That's where it ended up on my spool, the test spool. And could you imagine if that hadn't happened? That would have meant that some of those spools would have gone out, and in the wild, we would have seen spools with the filament keeper in the wrong spot. No, I can't, Mark. Yeah, I can't see anything. Where are you at? Oh wow, you guys are literally messaging me. You guys were telling me about the microphone. I didn't even see it. Mark. I would so read that, but I'm not going to. Mark, that's a funny joke. That's a funny joke. I can't read it. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it though. Let's see. So for lower receivers, should I use Polymax or Polylite? Jacob, you'd use a Polymax or a PLA Pro. You know. Yeah, Polymax. Or actually, hold on. You could use either Polylite, PLA Pro, or Polymax. I don't think it's gonna matter. Well, did I miss the giveaway? The draw? No, not yet. Collectible value. Yeah. The biggest irony is I live in Michigan. Maybe one day Polymaker might ship to Australia, Mika Steve. Claude Beast, Triclaw. That's where you proof artwork before prints as much as you can. So, yeah, the artwork was great. It was when it went to the spool and the spool manufacturer put it on there, they went, oh, you know, cost prohibitive for a lot of lowers. Huh? People are getting good results from Polylite PLA Pro. Alex said, yeah. Yeah, I've tried not to worry about cost when it comes to that stuff. Especially when lowers got to the point to where cheap lowers could be grabbed, you know, picked up for $35 and stuff like that, and, you know, $40, and I guess I can do this on the camera, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like, you know, so 3D printing to me is not necessarily about always saving money. And I know that's like a universal thing that people are always doing, and I'm always trying to tell them to stop doing that. Stop Stop trying to compare 3D printing to money, right? That's not what it's always about. And people are always doing that, you know? That's right. It's because you want to, or you can, right? It's like somebody. You want to see something cool? Check this out. Look at this. I'm gonna walk out in the other room. I'm gonna mute the microphone, but I'm gonna walk out in the other room and I'm gonna grab something and bring it back. Check this out. So a friend of ours in Oregon, Twitter friend, a friend of ours on Twitter in Oregon sent this to us, I believe about a year ago or 2 years ago, and probably a year and a half to 2 years ago, and as a gift, right? So I before you guys even knew the LM Show existed on Twitch, before you guys like a lot of people thought that the LM Show came along and we started giving things away as part of the LM Show, and they didn't realize that, well, I've done that my whole life. And I think we gave away like 30 something printers before we even started the LM Show. I gave away 30 Prusa Minis, and I like to give people if I can help them over a hurdle or take a burden or a cost away from someone, I would love to do that. And sometimes people just like to get things, and it's fun and exciting. And so I was giving out all sorts of things, sporting goods stuff from a company. I was 3D printing filament. I was giving away tons of stuff, and people like that stuff. It's exciting, and 3D prints. And well, anyway, I didn't expect this. And a friend of ours, a Twitter friend from Oregon, reached out, and they said, hey, a package is coming for you, and I hope you like it. And check this out. It's pretty sick. Look at that. That awesome? Moses with a horse and the LM brand. Right here. Look at that. Trying to get the light behind it. There you go. Look at that LM brand. Isn't that awesome? Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Right? And so I think as someone who you like to create, you like to make, I think that I know that cost is important. I know that. I know that money is important. I know that. Don't get me wrong. But I believe that what we do and the creativity that we can express with 3D printers and the things that we can make and do, we're not doing it. I mean, get me wrong, some of you might be here doing it at cost, but I can almost guarantee, I would almost wager that that's not why. I don't think any one of you went and bought a 3D printer and learned CAD, learned all about it, learned about the filaments and the printers. I don't think that you went and learned it and are doing it because you're like, huh, yeah, because I'm not going to pay $7 for a doorstop. I'm going to pay 65 cents in filament, right? Because the truth is that's not why we're doing it. We're doing it because it's something we love and it's something that we can do and it's exciting. It's a passion. It's a hobby, right? I doubt sideline review. No way sideline review. But you know what I mean? So I think that cost can be factored in, of course, but I don't think that that's why we did it. And so some people go like, why would you 3D print that? You can buy it on Amazon for whatever. And I'm like, well, there's lots of reasons why I would rather do it. You know what I mean? It did help make it easier to sell to my wife, Cole Logan. That's the only reason. Now that's a great reason to sell it to your wife. I'm a bit like that, laugh aloud. But we Swabians here have a reputation for being thrifty. Thrifty is wonderful. Nothing wrong with that. Sideline review. I'm now printing my own parts instead of paying someone else. That's awesome, Sideline. I love it. Right? I'd love to do big stuff like that with my lasers, Phil. Isn't that great? Look at that. That's sick. Look at that. LM. Right there. That's so good. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, 3D printing with my own experience is better than buying something for their version. Paying hundreds of dollars to print things you wouldn't buy at the dollar store. Dave Robertson. Totally true. Totally true. You're like, that's it. What? I'm not paying $9 for that. I can print that for 50 cents. And here you are like 30 iterations later. Okay, yeah, okay, so I did all my testing on this $20 spool of, Sunlu or something like that. And then you're like, yeah, but I think I'm gonna try it in some PTG. No, that didn't work. I'm gonna go ASA. Oh shoot, ASA. I need to upgrade and get a new printer. Okay, got the new printer, got some ASA. Like, wait, you could have spent $7 or $9 and had that. You're like, yeah, now you're into it for 1,500. Oh, and I forgot, and your $500 or $250 or $500 Fusion license. Theodore, that was kind of, yeah, Focus FE20. Yeah, I'm sure it had to have been. I want a Jurassic Park cryo can and didn't want. Oh no way, really? Wanted to pay the $100 for one, so I bought a $200 printer. That was 5 years ago. Jace, that's awesome. Don't you bring logic into this. Get out. I tell people a print is worth $4 a filament, but I don't mention the 12 prototypes. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Dave. Right? None of that stuff. That doesn't make sense. Give me just a second. I'm going to set this right outside the door. All right. In for a penny, in for a penny, in for a massive credit card payment. But the journey, CNC Maker, absolutely. And that's what I'm talking about, right? Dude, we can't forget that. I'll pay the Fusion license when I start making money, more money than I'm spending. I love seeing how 3D printing is being used in rockets. Smalley Quinn, yeah, the LM Show YouTube edition is bad for work routine. This was not supposed to be Thursday night. Oh no, Smalley Quinn, I'm sorry. Just now ordered a paint sprayer for an upcoming video. Can't print that. Somebody in chat will go, challenge accepted. Right? I gotta keep torching that helmet just a second. If I leave, will I still be entered in the giveaway? You're still entered in the giveaway, but if you're not here when I yell, congratulations, Al, you just won! If you're not here in chat to respond, then we re-roll, go to the next person. Where'd the helmet go? Right here. Cole Logan, what type of paint sprayer, Phil? Is that blindside? You hear that? You just won. Hopefully my delay is not too bad. Tanya, we'll run it a little bit longer, the delay on YouTube, because it looks like there is a natural delay in the platform that's longer than that on Twitch, and we don't want people to miss out. And we're fair anyway. Happy birthday! I think we need more Orbeez. PPUs. Phil Nolan, so an airless one. Hey, LM, the printer has auto bed leveling, right? Brandon, which printer? That printer, which printer? This one? This one? That one? Tink Live. I know, Tink. It's hard in my head. I mean, I know, but sometimes I'm reading exactly what's on the screen. Always watch chat during giveaways. This is the first place you'll see the names on. Oh! Did I, Alex, matter of fact, you just reminded me of something. I got distracted, surprise, in the middle of that. So when it says the draw, execute code, there it is. Okay, so that only went to send a YouTube message. Here we go. So it's going to go to YouTube and there we go. So now it goes to both YouTube. When I draw, it's going to put in YouTube chat as well as Twitch chat, right? Okay. I think Ellen likes the happy birthday bit because he wants cake. I do. I like that. Biggest thing I could see is having the nozzle not be printed, but everything else printed. Thanks, but I am trying to stick it out. Strong meds and no choice taking. Well, I'll tell you what. Since we need to test the giveaway thing right now, I'll give away something right now, and then we'll just open up another giveaway, right? And I don't even have to open it up. I can literally draw, and then I can just resume it. Isn't that cool? That's what I like about doing it this way. The new engine gives us a lot more power to do this stuff, right? Okay. See, watch this. So if I hit, oh, hold on. Before I do that. Hang on. Stop giveaway, resume giveaway. Here we go. Let me just adjust something here. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, set message. Come in. How many people fell for that? So we have the new giveaway stuff, and so we're making it all work in the new system. There we go. Cool. No, that's good. Oh, that's good. Okay. I dropped my phone on my face. May I'm laying down. All right, let's do it. All right. So we gave away some gloop earlier. Hybrid Robotics won some gloop. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Mrs. LM, let's do another one. We're gonna do another. Gloop. So here we go. Bushwookie, how are you? Okay, here we go. Bang intern chat, 88 miles an hour. There it is. Stop. Watch this. The giveaway stopped right there. Look at that, right in chat. Beautiful. Right there. The giveaway is now closed right there in chat. Beautiful, right? Giveaway entries are paused. Wait a minute, wait. How did it? Oh, because I coded that. All right, here, wait, just me? Just me. Are you entered in the giveaway? Or did you just arrive? If you just arrived, I have this fancy new feature. Tell me if you just arrived. I have this awesome new feature. Watch this. Ready? I was entered a long ago. Oh, okay. Watch that. The giveaway has resumed. Look at that. See, now you can type bang enter. Show off. Blindside, showing off. I know, I am showing off. Isn't that awesome? Okay, now I'm going to stop it. There you go. Now I'm going to stop it. Here we go. Zarvana, how are you? Here we go. I'm looking to see if everyone's already entered. See if there's a new one coming in. No, no new ones. No new ones. Here it goes. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the ad roll or the sponsor roll to go away. There's it. So no, it didn't change. Stop in that. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and give a bottle of Gloop away, and then we'll continue on with the show, and we'll get back to finishing up this helmet. All right, here we go. Let's see some hype in chat. I don't know how you hype in chat on YouTube. On YouTube, I don't quite know, but you got to do it. Okay, there is a command, moderators, and I do not want you to type it right now. So it's a command that moderators do not type unless you've been asked to type it, very specifically. But Alex, the command is bang draw. All right, and so all moderators have access to it. But like I said, do not type that unless you've been asked to, because it will literally pick someone. But Alex could literally, he can type bang draw, and then it would literally pick a winner. So Alex, if you want to try that for me, whenever you're ready. Wait, hold it, Alex. Wait. Hold your horses. Matthew. You said you... Winner, congratulations, Jason Skidmore. You just won. Matthew, but hold on, Matthew. Jason Skidmore. You just won. Congratulations. And you got... I saw you up on the screen, right? Let's see it. Jason Skidmore, congratulations. Please respond to chat. You did. Okay. I like how the delay is awesome with Alex. I said hold it, and there's no way Alex was going to get the message. There's no way Alex was going to get the message in time, which is awesome, right? Right? Okay, get this. So Jason Skidmore, congratulations. Now wait, Matthew C, Mr. Neotrip. Wait. Are you saying you weren't entered? Are you saying that? I got this cool new feature. Ready? What's that? Did I just resume the giveaway? What? You can type bang enter. Whoa! You're entered in the giveaway. What do you think of that? Impossible, Dave Frizzell. That's like... This isn't good. This can't be, it can't be legal. What if it's not? Okay, but doesn't matter. Is it still going, Alfred? So yeah, the giveaway's still open, so people can still enter. So you saw it drop to 87, and that's because we had a win. Skidmore won. Matt, Meat says doesn't make sense, doesn't compute. Rigged, Brandon, obviously. You can't do that. You always have to end the giveaway. That's the way it works. Can Alex do a bang draw while it's still open? No, wait, don't test that. But let me find out. I have to read my code. I don't remember. Go back to actions. Let's see. Giveaway entries, congratulations, blah, 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 random pick, else. So we're laughing. Don't laugh. Give me just a second. Stop laughing.
Wow.
Let's see.
Wow.
String, giveaway state. Just give me a moment here. It is not okay. I want to grab a regular variable.
2 hours later.
Stop it. I just have to check something on the state of the giveaway, so give me just a moment. Start giveaway name. Stop. We're gonna go to stop the giveaway. Giveaway state. There it is. Okay, and then I want to look at resume giveaway. Just give me a moment of just checking some variables. Okay. So I want to go over and look at draw. Okay, so if the giveaway is going, resumed, okay, I don't believe that should work. Well, when I hit this, if it works, then someone wins. But if it works correct, if it doesn't work right, someone wins. If it works correctly, then I win. Oops. Mayhem, congratulations. Wait, did Mayhem already win tonight? That was not supposed to work that. Oh no. I had my if wrong. Mayhem, congratulations. Say something in chat, Mayhem. You're not saying anything in chat. Oh, there you go. You said it. Okay, so you just won. So now let me fix that. Now you can laugh because that was actually funny. Now you're making me laugh. Congratulations, Mayhem. All right, so Mrs. Ellen, Mayhem just won. Okay, now I'm going to do it again. Ready? Here it goes. There you go. See it? Now you can. Okay. So if the giveaway's open, you can't draw. So now it's working correctly. 89 people in. Awesome. Yep. So now it's working correctly. All right. Now we can keep going. We can keep doing our thing. All right. So I'm gonna do a visor really fast for this. Well, you can't draw. Scared me, Alex. Like, no, that's not how that works. That code. That is not how that works at all, Alex. Okay, there you go. That's what I was looking for. So that right there, that's what I was looking for. This and this. So you can type, why does it say giveaway? Wait, why does it say giveaway is open randomly? Because Alex was typing bang draw. So it's not really doing it randomly, right? It was because Alex was typing bang draw, and it was just saying the giveaway is open. To remind him that you can't draw during while the giveaway is open. Aaron F. Geared, the best time to test is in the field. Yes, that's the way to do it. That's how we do it here. Of course we test in production. And the consequences of that are the excitement that Mayhem just got a bottle of 3D glue, because that's how the logic worked. It should say, Alex, stop it. All right. I mean, okay. It's going to say that now. All right, says it now. No plan survives contact with the enemy. Later all. Have a great weekend. Cheers. Take it easy, Mika Steve. Agree. Best place to test is in production. That's the only way to do it. If you can do it right. You mean it should add 5 draws when Alex types the command? No. Actually, that is kind of true. Anyway, type bang visor in chat. If Alex types bang draw when the giveaway is open, it's literally going to say, Alex, stop it. But anyway, this is the visor material. You can type bang visor and it'll pop up, and that's what we're using on Amazon. And these are awesome. And if you actually pick it up right there, that's an affiliate link, and so we get a little something back from that. Bang ban is broken. Oh, we need to add that. We'll add it. There you go. There we go. Alex did bang draw, and it says, Alex, stop it. Bang complaint. Yes, we'll add that too. So anyway, that's what we're gonna do. So how we do this is I'm gonna throw this on here, and we're gonna tape it. Right? This is what we're gonna do. Ban Loyal Moses. This is not very nice. And it's not cool. Not very nice, Alex. Right? Good night, all. Good night, Blindside. Aaron F. Geared. Yeah, that's why I had to order the extra large visor. Thank you, Batu. Oh, Mildersmark got it. I thought it was Batu that got it. Nope, Buildersmark was on that one. Batu, what happened? Batu slacked. Buildersmark was faster on the delete. Tink, Bang33. That should do something actually, right? You should do something on both Twitch and here. So anyway, so I'm just gonna use some craft scissors, and I'm just gonna cut this visor out, right? And the stuff is pretty soft. It's very, very easy to cut, easy to work with. Just follow the pattern. It really doesn't take all that long to cut out this visor. This is a pretty simple visor, right? Mrs. Elm says, please remember to sub and small the like buttons. What? Mrs. Elm, are you all right? Mrs. Elm said, please remember to sub and small the like buttons. Huh? I don't know. She's never wrong, so I do it. Everyone right now, frickin' small the like button. Do it. Everyone small it. Like, seriously, do you want to upset her? I'm not upsetting her. I'd go over there and small that button. And I'd probably do it a couple times. You do not, I'm telling you, you don't want to mess with her. She tells you to small something, you do it. Matter of fact, I hope the kids, you better be small on that like button too. She doesn't sound like she's messing around. I think it was in uppercase too, was it? Was it all in uppercase? Small is in loyal. Stop it, Buddha. I totally smalled that like button. Smart, Handy. You don't want to get in trouble. No offense. Loyal size. Smalls like Teen Spirit. Trying to small the button. Small button for likes. You're on my PS5 now, and it's less delay. Really, Brandon? Interesting. Interesting. Smashing the button would kill my phone. I like the small button. I liked it. You like the small? That's wrong, Cole. You're supposed to small the like button, not like the small button. April 1st, Mrs. LM should host and Loyal Moses should moderate. Yep. Mrs. LM having a coding malfunction. PSA, don't small anything. That is not a verb. Loyal size button. Honey, I smalled the kids. Aaron F. Geared. Oh no, this is going to be... Aaron F. Geared's on YouTube. You guys get... The Aaron F. Geared that's on Twitch is not the same Aaron F. Geared that's on YouTube. Is that what happened to you, Loyal Moses? Nope, there, I knew it. I knew that was coming. I should have probably just stopped reading. I should have just moved on. I should have just ignored Aaron F. Geared completely. Matt, obviously small isn't a verb. The correct verb is smallify or smallificate. Oh, okay, meat. Smally Quinn. I don't know. We have a Smally Quinn right here. Let's just small it. Typing is hard tonight. Oh, I small your button. Oh, I small your button. Yeah, so do that. Yeah, do that. I don't even know what it does anymore. And smallinate. You can insmallinate it. See what happens when you deploy in production. Yep. Small is an adverb close enough for me. It has verb in it. Loyal will get a small piece of cake next time for busting on Mrs. Lynn. That's probably true. Probably true. So anyway, so I want to show you. So this makes a big difference here. See, I tell you that once you start to put a visor in it, they come alive. Hey, Brandon, how are you? So wait, Brandon, how did you know to type bang enter when the sponsor roll was up? Unless it was just up a moment ago. But you got it. But yeah, check it out. So the helmets come alive the moment that you put a visor in. So I want you guys to look at that, right? Okay, so we have visor right there. So I want you to see that. Okay. And then that didn't work the way I wanted it to. There we go. Okay, look at that. Like, look how fast and like a huge difference that makes. Right? Isn't that sick? And you can type bang visor to see the material, and you can pick that up from Amazon. But that is the material that we use for the visors. And just look how fast that goes in there. Right? Isn't that cool? Do small with the loyals. Do small with the loyals cooking. What he's printing. Oh, it looks so shiny too. It is. It's awesome, huh? Pretty awesome. Yeah. So there you go, Villain Sport. Yeah. So look at that. Pretty awesome, huh? Right. And so what we're doing is what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit it with some hot glue. So that's what I do is I toss a little bit of hot glue in there to pin to just tack it down, and so that's what we're going to do. What is this? And then how's it fastened? Yeah, just hot glue. So what we're going to do is to just tack it in. We just use a little bit of hot glue, not much. You can seal it completely in with hot glue. It's really not that necessary. But one of the things that you have to be careful for is that because you're dealing with a reflective surface, if you get in there and you start pushing and unnaturally shaping that visor, right? If you start unnaturally shaping that visor, so we'll see if we can get the light on it, like right here. So if you start pushing, right? If you start pushing and bending this to get a great perfect seal, you can start to get some weird reflections that happen. And what you're really looking for is it to sit natural in there. You want it to sit natural and about like that. So as the light comes across it, you don't get any strange reflection. They said you need a wireless hot glue. This one is. It has no Ethernet connected to it at all. Dylan. You can probably get a hot glue gun from your drill company. Use the same batteries that way. Did you just cut it a hair oversized and tack it in on the inside? So what I did nights is I took a piece of craft paper and I laid it on the inside and I marked it with pen. And then I pulled it out and I trimmed it and then I laid it in there and then I kind of marked where I wanted it and I get a good shape. And then I use that paper pattern over and over and over again for the that I like. So I can just lay a piece of craft paper, the pattern, over the part of the visor material, and I can just tape it down and then cut it out with craft scissors. Light I printed and posted on Twitter last night. I Disturbed Medic, I did, and it was freaking gorgeous. Yep. Yep, so I'll show you. So let me just tack this in really fast. You can't talk while you're hot gluing, it's not possible. So I just want you guys to know that. That's why I do it silently. It's not possible to hot glue and speak at the same time. Scientists have studied that for thousands of years. Oh, we need to add that. So while I'm holding this, can we do that? You guys are what are you guys typing to do that? Are you doing bang LOL? Random laugh, right? So how are you doing the random laugh? Are you doing bang LOL commands? There it is. Got it. Now you can do bang LOL here and bang wow. Now you can do it here on this channel, or on this this system. Hey, Michael, how are you? Yeah, everyone, they were over on Twitch typing bang wow and bang LOL. If you heat the visor, will it shape easier? Michael Wigginton, it doesn't. So for our purposes here, it's such a big area to put that visor across. That stuff is very flexible. The only time I have to heat it is for, oh, that helmet's not in here. The TIE Fighter pilot helmet. The TIE Fighter pilot helmet is the only helmet that I have to heat it for, and that is because they're little round, elongated triangles, if you want to say. But it's the only time I have to heat it, and they're shaped kind of like eyeglass lenses, and so you have to you pinch it. Mrs. LM, hang on, my hands. Here you go. So this right here, I'll show it to you when it zooms out.
Wow.
Here you go. Camera change. So those are the only time that I have to bend them for those pieces right there in that helmet right there. That's the only time. And how that's done is nice blur. You missed it. You should look for some cheap motorcycle shields to cut up for the rounded ones. I should look for some cheap motorcycle shields to cut up for the round ones. Explain to me what you're thinking. Because what I do right now is we pay like, what, $10 for that sheet, right? And then I end up with, which this is not even, I've thrown away 90% of it, but I just end up with tons of these sheets, and I can make 1 million eyes for those out of it. Motorcycle helmet shields. Ah, hot glue. Drop us a link, please, Mrs. Lim is asking. Yeah, that would be cool. I like it. Okay, so yeah, that's tacked in here, so let me just finish hot gluing this really quick. Yeah, so it just takes a few seconds. So all I do is I tack down the center in the middle. Once I get it lined up the way I want, I just tack it down in the center and hold it until that hot glue is cold. And then I go to the edges, right, and push those down so it gets a nice clean bend in the corners. Hot glue around those edges, and then I'll come down towards the front and the middle, and I'm just going to tack a little bit of hot glue on there. But I don't want to change the natural shape of that visor, because if you push that too far in, you get this strange light between the center of the eyes, and about halfway down it gets this weird arc in it. You instantly go, oh, that visor's it's not straight, it's got a bend to it, you know, not natural. So then what happens is whenever you're walking around with all the other people wearing Boba Fett helmets, you're just gonna look like the dumb one. That is the one that I've used. Aaron Akir says, see, it is on sale for $14, but regular price of the one you link says regular price $30. 14. Check the size, Theodore, in that visor. Aaron F. Geared, I didn't see a link. Motorcycle helmet shield, that is the one that I've used. Aaron F. Geared, yeah, if you had a link, that'd be cool. Love to see it. But yeah, check both sizes, Theodore. Sometimes the large one, the bigger one, was on sale for like 10 or 11. Oh, you can't, is linking not working? Are you guys posting links and it's not working? Weird. I don't think we limited that. Oh, weird. Maybe it's moderators only can drop links. I thought people were just dropping links a little while ago. That's really weird. I could have sworn just even at the beginning of the show, people, users were dropping links. Or viewers, yeah. Drop it in Discord. Gear, I dropped it in Bang Helmets on Discord. Whoa, that was fast. Looks like my link went through. Not sure though. Yeah, that's weird. I don't have anything limiting that, so that's got to be a YouTube thing. Builders Mark got it. Wow, you guys are freaking fast. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, you don't want the clear one. Yeah. Yeah. So, but even $14 isn't bad. When you're talking about like a really easy solution, $14 isn't bad. But unfortunately, the way they're sized, you get one helmet per visor. You know. Yeah, I've tried to play the little game to fit two on there, and you won't be able to do it. Matthew C. Loyal was the place I go. You can get a 6x12 sheet for $3.50 of that visor material. Tell us, Matthew. That's sick. We would love that. Share that. Drop that in Discord or something, and then Builders Mark, drop that in chat for people. I'll click on. I'll take a look. Pretty sure YouTube doesn't allow chatters to put links in chat. Middle Boss said. Okay. Thanks, Middle Boss. Yeah. Interesting. Yes, sir. Thank you, Builders Mark. It's awesome. Let's see. I plan to start sanding and finishing the two phase 2 helmets I printed in cosplay and drop PLA to compare them. Disturb Medic, that's awesome. It's 1/8 of an inch thick smoke acrylic easy cut. Okay. 1/8. That's thick. I primed Builders. Wait. I primed Builders Mark. Let me. You PM'd Builders Mark. I was like, you primed him? Prime Builders Mark. Nobody primes Builders Mark in my chat. I think a mod can allow someone to post a link with a right click on their name or the dots on the right. Okay, I don't know. YouTube had a problem with bots dropping adult links in people's chats. Metal Boss. Yeah, that's probably good. So they just killed it by default. We guess we could make everyone a moderator. Primed right after he was smalled. You smalled him and then you primed him. Okay, there we go. Boom. So it looks really good. Isn't that awesome? So there's that shape I was telling you about, that light reflection. No, don't change. See that right there? That's what you want. You want it to look really clean right there. Good, huh? Beautiful. Make us all moderators and see how often the bang draw gets typed. Yeah, but like, yeah, that was a mistake. Polymaker, Gloop. Yeah, I have some explaining to do. So it all started out with not being able to drop links in chat. Yeah. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, I can vouch for me. So what we're going to do is we are going to, we're going to put this gloop to use on this helmet for these couple of side pieces. And the last pieces are printing right now, so they won't be done for hours more, but we're not worried about that right now. All right. Those pieces that you're seeing on that Tycoon Slim back there, they won't be done for a little bit. So what we're gonna do So we're just going to put these two side pieces on so we can see how the color looks on here, right? And we're going to gloop these on, and it's going to look like that. And tell me that doesn't look sick. Come on, doesn't it? Look at that. I'm sure we would get you'd be good. Fingers crossed. You think so? I don't know about that. about that. Gorgeous. Polymaker silk silver. That's a good color choice, Aaron. I thought it would be. I thought it would look like a light color would make the helmet feel lighter. So one of my favorite helmets that we did, Shraiku has that helmet, and that was one that we did in a rainbow. You guys remember we did that in a rainbow silk filament, and I think we did it in like that polyalchemy bubblegum pink. And what I really liked about that rainbow helmet, it turned out that bubblegum pink, like that lighter, like it's not a dark pink, kind of one of the shades in the helmet. It was a really light. It's this color right here. I'm pretty sure it's the bubblegum pink. Yeah, this one right here. So this light bubblegum pink on her Boba Fett helmet freaking looked amazing. And that's one of my favorite helmets that we've done. It was a rainbow silk filament Boba Fett with that light pink, that bubblegum pink on it. And I mean, it just looked like so fun. You need to show these. What am I looking at, Rosemary? Oh, very cool. Colored acrylic sheets, huh? Okay. Ooh. Wow. Hang on. Colored acrylic sheets, all dimensions, silver mirror acrylic sheet. Wow. That's pretty thick though. Oh wait, no, it says 1/16 of an inch. Oh, okay, their picture is much thicker, but the actual options are, that's awesome. Look at this one. Look at that. Oh, come on. Camera, what are you going to change on me? Look at this. How will a 1mm acrylic sheet bend? I don't remember what the thickness of this stuff is. I mean, you should be able to bend it. Oh yeah, well, Aaron, if the visor material that I'm using is 1mm. So if they're using a 1.5, this is actually 1.1 millimeters. 1.1. So if that's 1.5, 1.5, and that's 1.1, I think that'd bend really well. Yeah, did you see those colors? Yikes. Thanks for sharing these. These are awesome. Oh, what? I didn't scroll down. The page didn't load. Pink mirror acrylic? What? Are you kidding? Are we gonna have to do a whole nother freaking year of helmets? No. Oh, Mrs. LM. Oh my gosh. Acrylic can be brittle? Like how brittle? Can we, I mean, is it flexible at all? Oh wait, are these sheets of, yeah, that's what I meant. Hold on. All right, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. That's what you meant, Aaron. Okay, Matthew says you have to make sure it's see-through or not. Keep scrolling. Yeah, but so Aaron, so that's a good point, Aaron, because some acrylic like that, you can't bend it. It's gonna be, So I'm gonna have to test this out. So Matthew, how flexible have you found this stuff? Yeah, 6x12 is not gonna work. $25 for a 12 by 12 sheet. 8 by 12, 16. Heat it and bend it. Yeah, well, yeah, so heating it is, yeah, worth the test for sure. Heating it and bending it can be tough. And here's why. That visor on the front, it's really critical that it's like it's absolute perfection. Because light's going to hit that. And so that's the big reveal, right? It's everything that everyone sees. And so when this helmet turns and you see that light, when the light comes across it, right? You need that light to reflect absolutely perfectly. And if not, I mean, you're heating it and you're bending it and you're going to get all these weird shapes to it. And a lot of times when you take pictures of these helmets and you put them in the light box, one of the things that you're playing with when you're taking photos with it is how that light cuts across the helmet and across the visor, you know. 6 by 12 would work for a stormtrooper. Clone trooper? Yes. Yeah. Window cleans come in any color, and you can even attach them to a nice clear so yeah, so we have different window tints over here. We have oranges, blues, silvers, reds that we put on there, and so that's how we get this. That's how we get that. So that's a couple of layers to achieve that effect, right? Yeah. When it's on a turntable, you want it to shine. Yeah, Miss Elm's right. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. We're gonna have to look at that. If you make a form for it, then heat it to the shape and then let it cool before installing. Yeah, Tony, you could do that. Absolutely. Yep. A bit of heat should allow it to bend. It wouldn't take much because when I do for the TIE Fighter pilot helmet, which is down there on the floor, I pinch that like I cut a piece out about the shape of an eyeglass, and I pinch that in my fingers and I put a bend in it. And I mean, it's a lot of spring pressure. I mean, it's wanting to come back, and I hit it just with the heat gun up and down, and until it softens, until I can feel that pressure come off my fingers. And then once I get that, I take it and I just set it inside the helmet with that while still hot, and I push it down on the shape of that eye, and until it's pushed all the way down all the edges on the inside of that eye, and then I tack it with hot glue while it's hot, and when it cools, it very much stays in that shape. And then the hot glue just holds it in place. Yeah, they do. Yep, they do. Air enough cured. Yep, they have the visor buck. Yep. It was hard to put a tiny visor. Oh yeah, that little Hello Kitty one, that little tiny Hello Kitty helmet that we did. We had to cut a little tiny visor and put it in there. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. That was cool. All right, so let's glute this. Ready? So. There we go. Stop that. Should come out. Did it come out? Let's see. There we go. Oh, it's up there in the corner. That's right. Little tiny. You see it right there. Little tiny Hello Kitty helmet done in resin, and yeah, we had to put a little visor in it. All right, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw this on here. So glute goes on pretty easy, pretty fast, pretty simple. It's almost empty. Okay, so I'm just gonna put a little glute on here. A little on this side. And gloop is pretty awesome, watch. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, whatever, and there you go. And like, not coming off. Not coming off. Gloop is freaking awesome. And I think that is gorgeous, huh? Look at that. I got fingerprints on the front of my visor I'll have to clean off. Looks like rubber cement. It's a lot more runnier than rubber cement. This bottle is empty, so there's hardly anything left in there. But it's more runny than rubber cement. But this bottle is basically it's about empty. But good news, I've got a whole stash of it up there because they're a fantastic sponsor of the show, and I think Mrs. Illiam, I don't know, she has our other stash, so I think we have like 8 bottles of Gloop or something like that. Yep. And then I'll do the other pieces when they come up that machine later. Yep, so there you go. So check it out. Mega Gloop. So here you go. Check it out. I'm gonna clean the visor real quick. Get my fingerprints off of it. Okay. But look at that. Come on. Is that not sick or what? Great color combo. Yeah, so pretty. Does looks fantastic. Dylan Joseph, you never heard of Gloop? Yeah, Gloop's awesome. So we'll get let me get a bang Gloop command. Phil Nolan, that's right, you do. Yeah, look at that though. Come on. Look. Take my fingers off so you can see it. Look. Marcel, hey Marcel, how are you? Look at this. Sick, huh? Just gorgeous. I was supposed to load some filament here, Mrs. Ellen, and I forgot. I think that extruder has literally been unloading filament this entire time. I think it's been unloading filament for like an hour and a half. Yeah, so I experienced a little bit of a ouch with this filament. Who does this? Hold the filament spool, these cardboard spools in your hand, any spool in your hand, and you just relax and you just pull the filament, right? To get enough to load it. And I did that just like I did right there, right? These cardboard spools, the ones with the silk, I've been using cardboard spools for what? Shoot, gotta be almost a year, right? Haven't had that happen yet. And I slid it like this with my fingers around the edge. And just like I do with every other cardboard spool, every spool we've ever used since starting 3D printing, these ones that came with the silk, the dual silk, they must be a different cardboard spool, or manufacturing is a little bit different, sharper edges. And I went, shh, and I went, oh. I'm like, and I looked down at my fingers. I'm like, yeah, shaved the skin right off down to like on 3 fingers. I'm like, ooh, like a giant paper cut. So now I'm like, I'm a wimp now, going like this with it now. Yep. Like a massive cardboard cut deep on like 3 fingers. Dies by spool paper cut, yes. That's how we lost Loyal. You know, it wasn't PETG poisoning from the spoon and the bowl he was eating out of. Wasn't the glitter in the PLA that he was eating. Wasn't that. That's not what got him. It was the cardboard. My photos and videos for Dual Silk should be on the website next week. Awesome, Disturbed Medic. That is exciting. It's super fast to adhere and will be fully cured within a metal boss. Oh, well, it'll be not fully cured. It takes, so I believe glue, it's like 24 hours to fully cure, but within seconds, it's got a good hold, and it'll be locked in within a minute or two, and it's not going anywhere. But fully curing glue, I think they say like a day or something. And then Builders Mark 3, it cures strong. Attack within 15 minutes. However, recommend waiting at least 34 minutes for complete strength cure. Gentle heating will speed the cure time with 3 glue. That's awesome. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, but like I said, assembling parts, you're no longer reaching up and holding, propping stuff up with super glue, trying to get it to stay. Moses Ranch, 0 point for the zombie apocalypse from an infected cardboard spool cut. Oh, man. That's how, wouldn't that suck? You survive and you make it to the zombie apocalypse, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna 3D print, I'm gonna survive. And you go, shh. Get an infection. Die. Didn't make it. Didn't survive. Cole Logan, I'd have to believe it's similar. I'd have to believe it's similar, but I can't be sure. Does it help if you play the cure for it? Absolutely. Yes. 100%. 100% actually. Cuts cure time in half when you play the cure. Especially on Fridays when you're in love. My ranch would be the place to survive a zombie apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah. Really quiet. Be very quiet. That's how you survive apocalypses. So you want to know what we discovered that I didn't think about until afterwards? So being off grid is really cool, right? So we have all the power we want, right? Solar, wind power, generator, right? It runs on diesel, right? Which is the right way to go, right? Solid, and then these fibers to cut. Yep. So get this. Are you ready? I want this one. Print. Okay, this is what we discovered. So when the first couple times it happened, it was kind of a surreal moment. So we're 100% off grid, those of you who don't know that. And so the ranch is not connected by power lines or wires or pipes or plumbing or anything to anything else. So ranch is 100% off grid. So everything that you're seeing in here is off of solar, wind, a giant battery, or the diesel generator. It's all automatic. Okay, so, but when I was out walking across the ranch one time, and I was out back, and out in front of me, I watched some of the distant lights go out. And it started out on, I think, my right-hand side, and I saw some lights go out, and it kind of caught my attention way, way, way out in the distance. I went, oh, that's crazy, that's weird. And then on my left-hand side, I watched it go off, and I went, oh, and then clunk, clunk, a couple of places up there, and the whole mountain went dark, way out in front of me, right? So we're alone up here on the mountain, but I watched these far distant places, and I'm talking like 5 miles that way, and like 1.5 miles, 2 miles that way, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh shoot, right? So I watched all that stuff go dark, and I went, interesting. But I tell you that when it happened, it was a moment of panic, right? Because you know what it's like when the power goes out, right? So when you saw it, you get this little flutter, and you go, oh shoot, power's going out. And your brain goes like all the things that could be happening when the power goes out, right? And so you get that little bit of a feeling, and I just wait, and then I'm like, oh, I forget. You know what I mean? Like, it has nothing to do with us. We're just fine. And I'm like, and then I start whistling, walk to the house, right? And because we don't worry about that stuff. But anyway, so ready for the downside? All right. Let's see. LM has a face on the back of his elbow. Oh, I do? Should I try and find it? Should I try and look at it? Zombie cows, zombie horses, It's true. Live from space, Dave Rizal. Oh, Bushwookie, how big is your ranch? Big enough. Is it trippy to see stuff like that happen? It was. Oh, it is trippy to see stuff. So 3D printers stop when the power goes out. That's right. So save the ice cream. Or any of your neighbors off grid in any way? Well, in the last handful of years, we have seen more when the power goes out. We do see some distant lights that are still on. That we're like, oh. They're either off grid or they're grid tied, right? And then in most recent years, when the power does go out for these other people, we turn around on the mountain and we look out and we will see lights start to kick on in different places. And those are people that have manual generators that kick them on. Right? This flicker is getting worse on the camera, I think, Brandon. Well, I don't know if it's getting better or worse. It just sucks. I want it to go away, but I have to have time to fix it. So yeah. So anyway, I want wind power so bad. I know solar is better, and I'll have solar. We're already planning our own solution for it, but wind is so cool. Wind is cool, except it's extremely inefficient, and it is a moving part, and so and they wear out. Those parts wear out. So the flicker gets more as it heats up, as what heats up. Because I don't think it's that. I think it's the computer. I don't think it's the camera or the cable. I think it's the computer. So, so anyway, back to what it's back to. Stop squirreling me. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So wind turbines are there's moving parts, and so they're going to fail. And it's just much better to put your money into solar with a big battery bank, and then you can augment with wind. But do understand you're going to be performing maintenance on wind turbines. Solar panels will sit there for 20 years. 25 years and you won't touch them. Wind turbines, your first year, you'll replace a nose cone, and then you're going to go out and find out that there's some weird damage, and then there's vibrations that are happening. So the mount systems the bolts are loosening, everything's flexing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the way it works. They're moving parts all the time, spinning all the time. So anyway, back to what I was saying. So then the power would go out. So now we're starting to see people have more generators, and that kind of stuff just happens up on the mountain. But ready for the strange thing that we discovered that I didn't think about it in the beginning? Was that the power's out. And it's out for a couple hours. And my phone rings. And my neighbor calls. And he says, hey, how are you doing down there? I said, yeah. I said, we're doing all right. I said, you guys, is power back on? He says, no, we're sitting up here in the dark. And I go, oh, okay. And he goes, yeah, but your place is awful nice. I go, yeah, is it? And he goes, yeah, the whole ranch is lit up. I'm like, well, yeah, that's the benefit of, being, I mean, we're not even affected. We don't even think about it. Life just continues just like normal, right? And he goes, yeah, he goes, but you think about that, Loyola? He goes, I was sitting up here in the dark and I'm looking at your place. And he goes, and the thought hit me, if it were the end of the world and all the power went out, Loyola, you might not want your lights all turned on like that. And I'm like, oh, shoot, you know what I mean? At first you think, yeah, it's totally, we'll be living life just fine. He's like, nah, because I'll tell you what, Loyal, everybody up here that comes out here on that mountain and they look up, and he goes, your whole ranch is lit up. And I'm like, shoot, I didn't think about that. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, that's a good point. You know what I mean? So likely, in a bad situation, we'd have all the power we want, but we would likely not have lights on, right? That's how the zombies find you. Do they find you by light or sound? You know what I mean? That was a threat, Brandon. I'm sorry, are you threatening me? Don't be a beacon in a disaster. It's true. You know what I mean? 3 Jeff, you are entered. Joe's Brick Studio, how are you? You are entered. Yeah, isn't that interesting? And I'm like, You know what I mean? Yeah, zombies, I don't know how zombies find you. They find you by sound or light. In the zombie apocalypse, if the zombie apocalypse hits, low power mode, yes, CNC. Where's the counter? Mark H, the sponsor rolls on. I thought he was going to ask to run a long extension cord so he could get some power. Metal Boss, he already did. He asked that a long time ago. And believe it or not, yes, he did do the math. It's like, okay, so if we get like 300-foot extension cords, what gauge would we need and how far? And he did the math and he's like, okay, Loyal, so if you give me like a 30 amp circuit, right? 30 amp circuit. It's like, and we run this gauge, right? He's like, I think by the time you get here, you know, he's like, I think I might have like maybe 5 amps. That's not, all right, maybe less. And with like extension cords you buy at the store. Like, well, 5 amps, at least you get 4 or 5 amps. I mean, have at it, you know? Just use wireless power. Yeah, see, the Last of Us zombies don't pay attention to lights. They don't care. The Cinzia says 5 amps is quite a lot. Well, it's enough to keep phones charged. You could run a 3D printer on 5 amps, you know? Matt German says, Loyal may post in the Discord about a what? A MASH and an STL file I made. Yes, of course you can, Matt German. That's why I don't like zombies. So what did you suggest to the neighbor? About what? Suggest to him about what? Running the power cord? No power cord. No, so no, we've had a great impact on neighbors and people around us, right? So I Am Legend, it was light. The Walking Dead zombies, it was sound. And also The Last of Us, it is sound. So that's 2 of 3 are sound. No, we've had a great impact on the neighbors and the people around us, right? So a lot of people, okay. So it gets back to this idea we talk about being independent and prepared, right? It's not, so I look at life completely different, right? If I like Cherry Garcia ice cream, right? Ben and Jerry's, right? If I like it, I have some in the freezer, right? If I don't want to drive to town, then I keep a couple of them in the freezer, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? So if you thought for a moment that there might be a shortage on Cherry Garcia ice cream, and that's a quality of life thing that you enjoy, right? And you're like, no, I enjoy sitting down in the evenings and having some Cherry Garcia ice cream a couple times a week, maybe 7 times a week. And you want to maintain that joy that you have and whatever with the ice cream. You might go out and grab a couple of extra things of ice cream of Cherry Garcia and put them in your freezer. I mean, you know what I mean? So if you like popcorn, and I'm going to say the exact same thing for popcorn, you know what I mean, and your family enjoys that, or then likely it's a smart idea to have that, right? So now you think, okay, so ice cream, popcorn. Okay, so now let's look at other things in life, right? So I grew up in a family where toothbrushes. My mom always had a stash of toothbrushes. There was always like a big box with toothbrushes. Right? So there was never, so that we were never going to the store like, oh, you need another toothbrush? We have to go to the store and get you a toothbrush. It was not like that. My mom would always pick them up when they were on sale or at Costco. And so when we grew up, it was kind of like, oh, you want a new toothbrush? You know? Friends would come over, family would come over and visit the house, stay with us. Someone obviously doesn't remember or bring a toothbrush. They just go, oh, look, toothbrush. You know, that kind of thing, right? And so that's the way I grew up my whole life. And so I don't think about those things. I always think about it like you are on the ranch, you're down in town, you need a PVC connector, you buy one and you drive it up on the mountain and you find out you need 2, it freaking sucks. Because you got to drive all the way down to the valley, go to the store for a part that costs you 20 cents, but you just burned $15 to $20 in diesel, right? To go get this part, and you're like, are you freaking kidding me? You know what I mean? Or $10 in diesel or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Really frustrating. And so when you're down in town and you pick up that part, you get 2, you get 3. And you walk up here and you use the one part and you take the other two and you throw them in the bin with the other PVC parts. Okay? And then, so you don't even think about it. And then I have a neighbor up here that calls up, Loyal. Yeah. He's like, hey, so out in your water building, I know you have a bunch of PVC connectors. I'm like, yeah. He's like, you think, can I come down there and kind of go shopping and look around? I'm like, yep. And so here's the problem. He ran into a situation where he doesn't quite know what he needs, but doesn't want to run to town. And he just drives over to our ranch, walks out in the water building, flips the light on, and looks up and goes through and builds all of his little PVC thing that he needed to build with all the parts we had, and he's done. And so that's what I'm saying. So we just don't even think about that. That's just like a normal thing in life. And so that's why back when we were joking about the toilet paper, I laugh, because I'm like, I don't think that's a prepping. I don't think it's a hoarding. I think it's like, I look at it going, well, if you enjoy using toilet paper, I think that maybe you should have enough for your family. Okay. And if someone says, well, you bought too much, I'd be like, well, here's how I look at it. If someone went to Costco right now and they bought 20 cases of toilet paper, you want to know what Loyal would think about it? Here, look at my face. I wouldn't care. You know what I mean? I don't care. I don't care what that person does. So here's what I'm saying. I was in the store back during the pandemic when all that stuff was happening with the toilet paper. And I was walking down an aisle and this woman was on the phone and she was just irate. Just irate. She's screaming on the phone to someone and she's like, all of these people hoarding toilet paper, they blank and make me so mad. She was yelling and I'm walking down the aisle and I think we were going to get like paper plates or something. And we're walking down this aisle and she's just yelling on the phone and she's at the other end. She's so mad. And she's like, if everyone didn't do this, then there would be toilet paper. You know, okay, well, I mean, okay, likely argument. But I don't rely upon other people doing or not doing things to affect my life, but okay. And so anyway, she yells, and she goes, because now I'm completely out and there's nothing left. And I'm walking down the aisle and I'm like, she's upset, no eye contact, and I'm reaching up for like the paper plates. And you know what I was thinking? In my head, I'm like, well, I'll tell you what. If you hadn't waited till you were out, you wouldn't be upset right now over toilet paper. You'd have had some. And that's the way I look at it, you know? So now you understand filament? So in the community, we've had people accuse me of hoarding filament before. And I'm like, I didn't know that was a thing, but yeah, they're like, you're hoarding filament. And I'm like, no, I'm actually buying filament so that I don't have to worry about running out. It's not about hoarding it, right? It's being prepared, right? Being independent. Like I don't care if someone runs out of filament or if there's a filament shortage or an issue. It won't affect me for a little while, right? Yeah, I hope you understand what I'm saying. And so that's why. So we've affected people in this way, and this is a roundabout story, right? I hate mushrooms. What, Miss Ellen? And so, dude, you are speaking my language. And so get this, right? So we've affected people on this mountain. They didn't think that way. And they come up here, you're well stocked. And so she's right if everyone else stopped. Yeah, that's right. If everyone else stopped using the restroom. It's the same with ice melt every winter. It's not hoarding, it's inventory. Have you solved the issue of electrical gates freezing up? Wait, what? Have you solved the issue of electric gates freezing up in the winter? We get a lot of snow and have issues in deep snow, debating going back to an old-fashioned farm gate. Cassandra, the electric gates are here because the battery gets cold and they just can't turn out the amps. So some people that have that problem, they use small heaters or insulators in a different type of battery. But we don't have that problem. We go to BJ's every month or two for buying, never had an issue with running out. And you buy a pack of 20 plus, so you have a lot of lead time. So anyway, so back to what I was saying. We've had a great effect or impact on neighbors up here on the mountain. So some of them didn't have backup generators, which that really surprised me. So they started backup generators. Some of them were buying like cheaper gasoline generators, and I convinced them to not do that. Like diesel generators are going to be the way to go. You want to have a good generator, get yourself obviously a air-cooled generator, or at least an 1800 RPM diesel generator, one that'll last a million years. But here's the thing. Water. Water on this mountain. Where's our water? Those of you who already know, don't answer. But where's our water on this mountain? Did I win while I was away? Where's our water on the mountain? I have to wait. YouTube, you have to wait like a few seconds. Hendy, did I win while I was away? No, you didn't, Hendy. In the ground, Max Payne, yeah. In the ground, right? You probably have a well, yep. So it's in the ground. All right. So 319 feet is the bottom of the well. Static water level, we're actually quite lucky. Our static water level is only about 20 feet down, right? So that's really, really, really good. So that's not a common thing. And so where we're at, water in the earth. The earth is like a big sponge, and there's more dense areas of the earth. And some places are so dense, like marble or granite, where the water is not really pushing through that, and it's only going through fissures. But the earth is very, it's like a big sponge. And so basalt is very porous, and water can move through basalt. That is high level. I know, Aaron. So check this out. So our neighbors around us, some of them are 600 and some odd feet for their wells, and they're getting 5 gallons a minute, 4 gallons, 2 gallons a minute. The neighbor down below us to the south was getting a half a gallon a minute at 200 and some feet, right? So ours is 320 feet, 319 feet to be exact, and our static water level is at 20, like 22 feet, right? Which is really high. You know, I mean, that's like I can lower a bucket down and grab it, right? So, but anyway, my point is that water in North America is ubiquitous. We're very fortunate, and but it's a big sponge. The Earth is, and how wells work is most people get this completely wrong. People think you're drilling into an aquifer. They think you're drilling into an underground cavern of water. Like it's like you're sticking a straw down in this big pool of underground water and sucking water out of it. Now, there are places like that. There are underground bodies of water, and you drill into them, and there's water and pressure and all sorts of things. But think about it this way. The Earth is a big sponge, okay? And there's water there that gets there for a million different ways how it gets there. But mountains around you, tectonic plates, all of this stuff, the Earth, the weight of the Earth, there's pressure pushing on water, and it's hydraulics. So the mountain across on the other side of the Columbia River is big, right? Mountains to the south, to the north, whatever, that's pressure, it's hydraulics. And there's water being pushed every which way all over. And what happens is that water pressure is moving that water through that rock, and it's filtering it, it's cleaning it, and there's water there. Well, when you drill a well, right, they drill like a 6-inch hole, right? Okay? And that hole is like a core. So imagine a kitchen sponge, and you drill a 6-inch hole in it. Well, water that's in that sponge is going to start to form beads and drip on the inside of that hole that you drilled and drip down to the bottom of that hole in that sponge. It's the same thing with a well. So when you drill a hole in the earth for a well, that's water that's pushing through like a sponge through that rock, right? And it forms little sweat beads, and sometimes actual fissures with water kind of dripping and running in, depending on where that's happening and how it's coming into that well. But anyway, they drip and they go to the bottom, right? And so it fills up that well, and that's how it works. Okay, so the whole state is underwater most of the time. No, the whole state is not underwater most of the time. So Seattle is on the west side of the mountains, and they get a lot of rain. We are on the east side, and we are a desert, high desert. So the east side of the state, no, it is. We have 4 defined seasons, and no, as a matter of fact, very hot in summer and very dry. So, but anyway, so you think about that water is dripping in there and filling up that well, and then they measure that by how many gallons per minute of water is coming into that well. Okay, and so 432 feet, 2.5. Yep. So we have a 5 horsepower pump, Builder's Mark. 2-inch main coming up, 2 1/4 inch from that, 45 psi. That's really good. Yep. And so yeah, so Builder's Mark, we have a 5 horsepower pump in our well. It's 300. It's sitting about 315 or 300 some odd feet down in that well, and we bring our water up from that at about 80 psi. Well, 80 psi on that coming up from that depth, and then we run it out irrigation wise between 70 and 80 psi, and then domestic I think we run 60 psi to the house, basically about 60ish. And so anyway, yeah, so that water coming up. So anyway, so my roundabout story is, right, what happens when the power goes out? You might be near an underground CNC maker. That's not how that works. So a lot of people believe that's how it works with wells and water, and that's not how it works. And so when the well driller's out here and you're talking to him, and I start asking all these questions, he's just shaking his head. He's like, I know a lot of people think that. He's like, they think there's underground rivers and there's underground lakes and we're tapping into them. He's like, that is not how it works. Now, is there underground fissures of water? Absolutely. Can you hit one? Yes. Is it rare common? He says, no, it's not common. Extremely rare to hit directly into a crack or a fissure with water in it. Very rare. No underground. There are underground rivers, of course, but then there are underground lakes, bodies of water, but you're not tapping into those. By far and large, you're drilling a hole and it's hydraulics and the water is being pushed through softer bodies of rock. And the reason they do that is when they're drilling, they're watching the tailings come up of this drill. They're watching the drill, the dirt, the powder, the rock come up, and they're looking at it, and they reach down with the shovel and they'll scrape it or kick it with their foot, and then they grab a pen and they mark down what type of rock is coming up. Whether it's a softer rock, or, whether it's a basalt or whatever it is, and they're marking it because they're required to by law, because they're actually recording at what depth they are and what type of rock material they're pulling out of the earth. And they're actually recording all that. And so what they do is when all of that's recorded in an area, the next person that drills a well, and you want a well drilled, the well drilling company goes to the state, it's all public, they pull all that well drilling information, and they look at the layers of all of the areas around for that material in depth. And then they can accurately look at you and say, okay, Mr. Johnson, you want a well drilled? Well, looking at everybody around you and the layers of rock and the amount of water, we're probably going to hit water for you at about 200 to 280 feet. And we would guesstimate you might be in the 10 to 15 to 20 gallons a minute range. They can guess that because they can see the earth, the layers of a material. So anyway, most people believe that, and they believe that there's rivers and waters that's not doing that. It's just not a thing. They're very good. They're very good at what they do. And so the well driller came up and he said, where do you want the well? And I go, I don't know. What do you mean? I said they kind of selected this spot. And he goes, you can put it anywhere you want. And I go, can I really? And he goes, water's ubiquitous in North America. The well can go anywhere. And I go, well, okay. Well, I pick it up and I moved it over here by some trees and got it out of the way and said, I want it right there. And he's like, all right. So he just starts drilling and he literally tells you, it's shale. Yep. So shale, like soft basalt, broken basalt, all of those types of things are really good for water to be moving through. So anyway, he starts drilling and he gets down, I think they probably got down to like 40 to 60 to 80 feet and he gets like 5 gallons a minute. And he's like, he goes, yeah, we got water. And I'm like, all right. And he goes, but here's the truth. He goes, I think this is going to be like seasonal water. He goes, I think it's gonna be like seasonal water. So this is just water that's flowing through these layers of rocks, but it's seasonal. It's not gonna be there year round. And I go, okay. And he goes, my advice, looking at all the reports in the area, we got to go deeper. And I go, okay, fine, go for it. So he starts going. They go like another 100 and some odd feet. They're picking up a gallon a minute here. They're picking up at a gallon a minute there as they going down through the different layers, and there's water pushing through. So he gets down to a point to where he says, all right, well, I think we're going to hit water, like a good amount of water here, probably within the next, I think he said something like 60 feet. I'm like, how do you know that? Like, that's crazy that you know that. And he's like, because he knows the type of water bearing rock, because water is pushing through that more porous rock, and it moves faster through these different types of rocks. And he says, when we get to this rock in your area, it's a good rock that, porous rock that water's moving through. And he goes, and I believe you're going to have a lot of vertical depth to that layer. So coring 6 inches through a taller cross section of this rock, you're going to get a lot of water. And he wasn't wrong. Sure enough, he got like 60 some feet into that or whatever down. And he called us up on the phone. He's like, there is water going everywhere. And I go, are you serious? He says, oh yeah. He goes, it's coming out of here, out of the hole. He goes, it's running down that road you made us and it's hooking a left somewhere. And I don't know where it's going, but it is a lot of water. And they sent us a picture of the well drilling rig there with just water just shooting everywhere and flowing everywhere. And I'm like, oh, that's amazing. And it wasn't shooting up like a well. They're pumping it out, right? And so I'm like, that's fantastic. And so in the end, he said, I'm going to keep going. He goes, I think you should. And I go, all right. And he goes, and I want to get a good bottom on the well. He goes, a good solid bottom. And he goes, and I think you have a layer of like, I can't remember what it was, some type of very dense rock that they're going to drill into. And so they drilled about 20 or 40 feet into a really dense layer of rock that would make a good bottom to the well. And then he goes, and I think we should quit. And I go, oh, really? And he goes, yeah, we should quit. He goes, it gives a good solid bottom to the well. And he goes, what I'd be afraid of, Loyal? He said, if we drill deeper and we end up drilling into a fissure, we can lose all your water. And I'm like, oh, like that's a thing? And he goes, oh yeah. So he goes, we can literally drill down and we can find a great fissure, like a big open area, and we could lose all your water. So basically you'd keep drilling down and find a crack, a big crack, and all that water that's dripping in, right, from the hydraulic pressure of all the mountains and everything pushing, he goes, it could come in and go shoom, and right down and gone. And I go, oh, like that's terrible, right? And it does that to people's wells in the spring on the other side of the hill from us. The water just gushed out of the, oh, no way, that's cool, from pressure. Hydraulics, it's all hydraulics. And so then we find out, check this out. So a neighbor up to the far north, northwest of us, look at this. The neighbor to the far west of us, northwest of us, there was an earthquake across the river from us. And it was not a big earthquake, it was just a little one. It rattled the little area over there. I mean, I think we felt it, but I didn't think about it. But anyway, that little earthquake, something changed. And our neighbor to the north of us, northwest, lost their well. Gone. And so they had to bring up a well drilling company to drill again. And I was talking to him and I go, well, how does that happen? How does that work? And he's like, well, I told you it's hydraulics and you don't know where that pressure is coming from, right? There's water moving through the area and it's coming from you. I don't know which way your water's flowing. I don't know. And he goes, but for him, something changed when that earthquake happened. Something shifted, right? And broke and cracked or fractured or whatever it is, and he lost the pressure that was pushing water into his well. And his well dropped down to less than like a tenth of a gallon a minute. So there was like basically there was nothing in it. Yeah, isn't that interesting? So just gone. And so then they drilled again, and they drilled down to like 600, 700, 800 feet, and only got like 2 gallons a minute or less. Yep, so they had to go far deeper, and then they didn't get much. Isn't that crazy? Interesting, huh? So anyway, long story, our water is underground, and so we've had a great change and impact on people around us up here, because when I designed the system, I didn't want to rely upon water underground in a well to take care of the ranch for animals, my family. I didn't want to do that because that just doesn't seem very responsible. It doesn't seem very responsible to have my water, in the ground and require electricity or power to get it up and out. So you can have a hand pump, you can do all sorts of things like that if you really wanted to, but I'll tell you what, when it's minus 30 or 40 outside, you're not going to want to be standing outside with a hand pump. You can put one in a building, but if you have no power, it's going to be awful cold, right? So what I did is I built a system with a cistern, which is basically, it's a 2,500 gallon tank that sits in our water building, and it's set on floats, and the well pumps up and fills a 2,500 gallon tank full of water in a building, and then the valves shut off when it's full. And then originally I had it on just like a ball valve in a toilet tank, but the problem with that is it was always keeping it full, and it was always running the pump whenever anybody did anything domestic. And I didn't like that. I didn't like that the pump was just, basically you're running a 5 horsepower pump every time someone cracks something in the house. They wash their hands, you have 2 pumps running. You have a 5 horsepower pump pumping up water from the well, putting it back in the cistern, and then you have a domestic pump feeding water to the house, right? If the animals are out there on floats for water irrigation, it's just constantly running. So what I did is I changed it out to a different set of floats that have a high and a low, and no electrical required for the floats. And so basically what happens is it's a series of weights that float on top of some lines, some strings. And so when water goes down in the tank, right, the weight that's floating adds to the weight that's at the bottom, and that's enough weight when the water finally takes the float out, the weight. When it finally catches that weight, it opens up the valve, fills it back up. When it gets to the top, the float comes up, taps the top, and it closes it automatic. Anyway, so that right there is how we do it. And so at any given time, we have anywhere from about 2,000, like 1,500 to 2,000 gallons up to 2,500 gallons of water on the ranch that's above the ground. And it is high enough that even with all the power out, if we open up a faucet here in the house, we do have water flowing. There's not a lot of pressure, but there is water flowing. So. Let's see. Drilled by the same guy who told Loyal the story, Theodore said. Wait, what? Where are you at? Theodore, where are you at? What part of the country are you at? The cat was trying to bang enter and jumped on the keyboard. Yeah, what part of the country are you at? That's interesting. The delay, the YouTube delay. So anyway, yeah, so that's what happens. So again, we've had a great impact on people because our neighbor, when they did their well, they put in their water system, and they did all that. Now the problem is with that neighbor is that they had a well. They had an issue where the first year or two, Midwest farmland, yeah. And so the issue is that they started to have water problems. They I don't know, year 1 or 2. Wife is taking a shower, he goes outside, does something outside with the water, wash a car, put on a sprinkler, and they have their well saver, pump saver kicks in because the well's dry, right? So it's detecting air and not enough water, and so it stops. And he's like, what's happening? What's going on? And it's because what happened is when he drilled his well, they hired a different company to drill the well. And that company should have explained to them that the first bit of water at the top that they were catching was seasonal, and that was not going to be there every year, and so they should have recommended going deeper and paying more. And so, but they didn't, and they stayed shallow, and they only went down to 180 feet or something. And so they thought, oh, that's great, we got enough water for everything, and it wasn't. So anyway, we had a great impact on neighbors in the area because what they did is that he built a water building, and he went down and got the exact 2,500 gallon cistern, the same one that I have, and installed all the floats and all the systems and replumbed everything so that the well pump feeds the cistern, and then the cistern feeds the domestic side for everything. And so now at any given time, the well pump can pump at a very slow rate to always replenish the water in the battery, right, the big cistern, and everything is taken care of on the domestic side. You ever heard of Rainier Arms? Absolutely. Rainier Arms here in Washington State, west side. When sanding PLA to smooth it down, what grit is best? You start with bigger and go smaller. Well, bigger grit. Teeth. Rough. And go smooth. So I hate sanding. Hate it. I always just keep a giant selection of it here. Good morning. Hey, Twinsy. How are you? Yeah, it's like a water tower. Yeah, Phil, no, that's how it works, right? That's how it works. My aunt had her well on her farm dry up on her. Yeah, that's not good when they do that. Not good. Not good at all. All right, so we got that done. helmet, we got that done. That stuff's printing, that stuff won't finish. Let me show you this one more time. Get a small koi pond. Yeah, so this is what we did. We put these accessories on this, right there. Which I think that turned out fantastic. So we will finish this off, put these other accessories here, and then we'll put the targeting device, right, the rangefinder on there, and then that one will look good. And then we'll put the back piece in, because that's on that machine right there as well. And then we'll get that done, and it'll look good. And then what we did is we started the gold and purple Polymaker Jewel Silk there. So before we go, did I ever add the gloop? Or before I go, before we continue, watch. Did we add gloop to this? Streamer, let's go to Stream Elements. Let's see, gloop, right? Gloop, there it is. Gloop. Okay, so we're going to add a new action. Add the action. Gloop. And it is going to send a YouTube message like that. And we're going to send it a Twitch chat, send a message to channel, that. Got it. Commands, add, bang gloop, YouTube and Twitch. Because we got to get all of that working. It's a lot of stuff. Gloop right there. And that should do it. So you should be able to type bang gloop. You used it at least. Phil Nolan just said, before I go, he's like, what? No, hold on. No, we're not done. I was looking for the raid icon, but forgot this was YouTube. Like, wait, he's leaving. No, we're not leaving. I was just a habit to say that. There you go, bang gloop. There you go. Awesome, 3D Jeff, you got it. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. So those are the little things we need to hurry up and get back in there. And that'll be awesome. Oh, the gloop drip, bang gloop drip. Now that, okay. So we don't have a way to do those on redeems. We don't have a way to do those on redeems, but we still need to be able to have that. But I don't want that. I don't want people to type. I don't want that popping up on the screen all the time. So I'm going to call it gloop drip. And let me find it under sponsors. Right here, gloop drip. Select. It's only going to be on YouTube, this command. And we're going to give it a 2 minutes. We'll give it a 2-minute cooldown. Okay, bang gloop drip. That should do it. Oh, bang squirrel, that's right. We need to add that over here. Oh, that'll be a separate count. Oh, well, you know what? That'll take me a little bit longer to do, Pete, because what I'll do is I'm going to remove that from Stream Elements, and I'll do that counting inside StreamerBot, and so it'll have the same number, right? That'll be basically changed by both sides. So whether it's Twitch or YouTube, it'll be that same number being incremented by either platform, by all platforms. So that'll take me a little bit longer to do, because right now gloop squirrel is just in Stream Elements. And if I just duplicate it over to YouTube, it'll be a different variable, different number for each one. I'd rather that we'll just keep that number going the same. So anyway, isn't that sweet? Galactic Armory. I don't think I have it in there. Bang GA, maybe. Probably not. But anyway, I think that looks really good. So this is, like I said, type bang Polymaker. You should add an animated squirrel running across the screen when you do it. Pete, we can. We can. Where does it get the number from, Dave? Which number? So it's just a counter, just increments it. For bang squirrel. And so what I'll do is we'll move it out of Stream Elements and put it in the Streamer Bot so we can control it from one location. It's kind of like these, right? So these, this is all done. So that's done through Streamer Bot. This is done through Streamer Bot. The zooming, right? Laughing. And so that's what we're doing. So since we're adding YouTube to our lineup, that means we have to move everything out of that Stream Element system, right? Which is good in the long run anyway. Knights 92. Do you have any? We're gonna look at our print race. Is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at our print race stuff right now, and then we're gonna give away a couple more things that are inside the print race from Friday. We're gonna give away some stuff, and then I don't know. Is that it? I don't think that'll be it. Finally, Disturb Medic said. So yeah, let me pull up. Let me look at Discord. Let me pull up Discord. Friday print race. Boom, right there. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna go up here. I know whereabouts we left off. What looks familiar? Okay, Builder's Mark, I got you right there. Discord. Nope, that did not work. Oh, I closed that window. That's why. Okay, give me a moment. There we go. Now we got it. Dave Robertson, so another 3 hours. Would you be willing to make a YouTube on how you slice the helmets? Brandon, of course we could do content on that. Yeah. CNC says Stream Elements is a proprietary closed system, if I remember what you mean, or I remember correctly. I do not know. Well, I mean, I know what those words mean, but I don't know what you mean by that. I just know that Stream Elements is a business that has a service that they offer. Good that you postponed looking at the print race and not... Wait, what? We already did Monday Makes. Yeah, we already did Monday Makes. We just didn't do the print race from Friday. Again and again and again. So those of you who are here, I hope you understand. Tell me in chat what's happening tomorrow at 5 p.m. Tell me what's happening tomorrow at 5 p.m. And back with cookies. I'm sanding stuff by hand here waiting for the giveaway. Only you can save me, LM. Good. Dinner. Yes, dinner will happen tomorrow. Yep. Another print race, Disturb Medic. I don't know, you might be wrong. Tanya, Kush 4K celebration. Tink, I'm sorry, Tink Live. 4K celebration. Party stream on Twitch for 4Ks. Giveaway for the 4K followers on Twitch. Print race 4K party giveaway. CNC, there you go. There we go. Now we got it. Nothing's happening at 5 p.m. Maybe something happens at 5:10. It's possible. And then maybe not even until 8 or 9. LM show in 4K. That's right, 4K. We are going to be tomorrow on the LM show. What did you guys say? You said it was 4K, but in 1080p. That's what you said. Sebastian, yes. I mean, if you postponed Monday Makes on Monday, Alex would have been right, but I didn't. We did it. Aaron F. Geared, I don't think we could. I don't think we could. Yeah, I don't think we could handle 4K. Stream. Output. Twitch won't ingest 4K. I thought they did, Alex. Some other stream aren't, or no, are they only 1080p? Is Twitch only 1080p? I'm trying to think if I've watched people in 4K on Twitch. I have to. Yeah, we've seen people in 4K. Metal Boss, you don't think so? Have I not seen people in 4K on Twitch? Only YouTube? Maybe you're right. Huh. Interesting. I didn't even think about it. The player won't show 4K? Huh. Interesting. Well, good. I don't have anything to worry about. Man, only YouTube supports 4K and 3D also. But if you go into the stats, it'll show 4K. Oh, interesting. Okay. Twitch is testing it. So Alex says Twitch won't ingest 4K. A 4,000 spool giveaway. The player won't show 4K. Alex, so YouTube also will support 360 streaming. The Twitch can't. But if you go into the stats, okay, interesting. That's interesting. Because now, I mean, after you say that, Alex, I'm looking back and I'm trying to think of a stream that I watched on Twitch that was 4K, and I don't remember one. I do know that I've talked to streamers, and they're running 4K cameras and everything like that, and they're ingesting everything 4K because they do use those cameras for recording. But obviously, when it comes to OBS, they're downscaling that and sending it to Twitch's 1080p. Interesting. Just got a few models from Galactic Armory and use your code. Awesome, Brandon. Which ones you get? Tell us. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So Builder's Mark, we already looked at that. They use 4K or 8K cameras for digital zooming. Ah, see, that makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. So I think can't remember what I'm at on this one. I think I'm not. I'll have to check what it is. Let's see. Yeah, that's a Metal Boss. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're like the cameras are in 4K. They're just downscaling in OBS. Okay, here we go. Phil Nolan, I believe we looked at this. Phil Nolan. Printed in Polymaker Galaxy Black Lightning Infill, 0.3 layer height, 1 hour and 48 minutes. It's pretty fast for this. Our print race on Friday. The LM Die by Dinek. Okay, just so you know, you can type Bang Phil in chat. Give Phil a subscribe. Matter of fact, all of you should be giving me a subscribe. Is Mayhem still here? Mayhem, are you still here? Say something in chat, Mayhem. I'm going to, I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm going to switch this back over to subscriber only chat. Minimum time to subscribe, it doesn't matter, any duration. I think it's fine. And I hit save. There we go. Hey, how are you doing, NH? They think that, okay, they went to bed. Good. I wondered, how'd it go? Good. Okay. So there it is. So I'm going to be a little bit more stringent as I go down through these because I don't even remember where I was at and who got filament. I'm a cool kid now. Okay, here we go. LM, okay, I'm scrolling through LM, all right. Those are fun prints, good placement. Good print, LM. Phil, is it still sitting there on the shelf? Okay, Saganaki with the snake. I get it, snakes. Matt German. What do we got going on here? That's fun, huh? That's pretty cool. That's cool. I'm looking at all the little things behind the die, Phil. It's still on the shelf. It will be in my next video. I think that's cool. I like all the other things that are there. I like the miniatures. I'm liking all of it. I like resin, the dragon. You know what I mean? I think it's cool. So there's some D&D miniatures there. Phil, I'll tell you what. Phil, Mrs. Ellen, would you get Phil? Congratulations to Phil. You guys say congrats, Phil. We'll give you a spool of Polymaker filament for that. I'm being tough today. So not every. I'm not going to go down and give away 40 spools of filament today. I'm going to be tough. The Cali Dragons. That's what they're called, Sebastian. I couldn't remember them. Thank you. Love it. Aww. Dogs. Ooh, is that Danek? That is awesome. Is Danek here? I don't know if Danek's here tonight. But who thinks that we should give Danek a spool of Polymaker filament for literally making this night possible by, I mean, there's Danek for designing that LM four-sided die. Well, all 7 of those amazing die. What do you think? Come on, raise your hand in chat if you think Danek should, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It was what happened? Oh, hey, Bushwookie. Sometimes I don't see messages, so you don't give up. Don't, you know what I mean? Not everyone can acknowledge everyone at the same time, and sometimes we miss things. So don't worry about it. You know what I mean? So I'm glad someone answered you, but don't worry. No one's ignoring you or anything. We just missed the messages. Like literally. I'm glancing over in chat and I'm looking back and forth and everything is white to me. So, and I'm not paying attention to people's avatars. So sometimes I don't see where I'm at and my eyes are catching certain sentences and I just go with it. But the first message I saw was when it said, I was just there. There it goes. The first message I saw from you said, thank you, finally some sort of an answer. And I'm like, oh, wait, what? That was the first one I saw. So yeah, don't worry. It snapped while I was loosening the parts, Phil Nolan said. Let's see. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I think we should. I think we should give Danek a spool of Polymaker filament for making that entire night even possible. You know what I mean? Oh, you figured someone else would? Yeah, so I appreciate you guys seeing other people's chats or people's questions in chat and answering them. I really do. Yeah. Miss Elm will DM you on Discord. Yeah, so this is cool. This is awesome. And I think on YouTube, I think we're gonna have to make this. I don't know if we can make it a requirement that they have to join Discord. Until YouTube adds messaging, I just don't know how they're gonna do it. And to be honest with you, I don't even know if YouTube is gonna add private messaging. Could you imagine content creators in private messages? Whew. You know what I mean? On YouTube, it would be insane. Okay, Eagle Brett. So this is Eagle Brett. Eagle Brett's probably checked out for the evening. But this one is fun, and I really like this one. We've got the LM Show Big Die, the 20-sided die, a 4-sided LM die by Danek, right? And then we got the Builder's Mark 33, the LM Astronaut. This is fun. That is just awesome. I love the D&D stuff going on in here. So, so Brett, Mrs. LM, would you let Brett know? Would you guys give a congratulations to Brett in chat for that win? So we'll give him a spool of Polymaker filament for that. This is Epps Corner Office. Our friend Dennis. Ooh. What is happening? What? Assembled an Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro while watching the stream tonight. Printed on a Mark III at 0.2 with 3 walls, 4 top and bottom with 5% until 2 hours 43 minutes in tricolor filament. So solar powered turntable. Is he actually blasting that with laser? Phil Nolan, is that what he's doing? You have the same, Sebastian, you have the same turntable? Thank you, Mrs. LM. Oh, PMs were a tie-in with Google Plus social media. Is he blasting that with a laser? 3 Jess says that's sick. The flashing lights are fun on the laser. 50 minutes, 49 seconds, Sane Smart Red. This is Urban Monkey. 50 minutes is really good, actually. Sane Smart Red TPU. TPU is cool. Is that the first die that was done in TPU? Use it, curing chamber I built. Okay, Pete, that's awesome. So is that the first TPU die? I think that's cool. 50 minutes, 49 seconds, Sane Smart Red TPU in vase mode. Ooh, awful squishy. I wonder if the layers probably won't separate. I've never had TPU layers separate before. Oh, does it really? I have one of those turntables in black. It turns on whenever I open my garage. Ha, that's cool. Pete says the only one I think. Okay, all right. Well, we'll come back to that one maybe because that one's cool. I might award a spool of filament for that. I might award a spool of filament for that. That's pretty cool. No, don't do vase mode with TPU. Well, the answer to our question. Okay, what do we got? Printed on a Focus. Oh, this is wasting time. It's Tim. Printed on a Focus Odin 5 F3 in 3D Solutech Apple Green, 2 hours and 15 minutes. I made it 2 hours and 57. So I mean, it's a good print. Tim, I'm not skipping. I'm not skipping. I like the tractors. I like the cat and the tractors. I do. I'm just being tough. I'm just being tough today. I made it 2 hours and 57 minutes. Quick post process Sharpie painted the numbers. Ooh. Really? Base Ender 3 and Polymaker ABS 0.3. This is Buddha. With a Sharpie, huh? Okay, that's interesting. The Sharpie didn't bleed. That Sharpie didn't bleed as bad as I thought it would. Maybe a little? No, I don't even know if it bled. Normally Sharpies bleed like that. That looks really good, Buddha. Is Buddha here? There you go, Buddha. Did it bleed, Buddha? Because normally Sharpie bleeds. Like, you know what I mean? Like really, really bad, especially when you go with fat layer lines, right? So you're trying to, well, not necessarily especially. That capillary action happens regardless, but normally, you know, you see big bleed marks from it. It worked really well. So Buddha, I think that's pretty creative. I think that's fun, and I like that people are participating in the print race. So we have print races on Fridays, and where I drop a model in chat, and no one knows what it's going to be, and everyone races to print it as fast as they can. Now, not everyone can win for speed, And so I give prizes and things away for creativity, for fun, for silly things, you know, all sorts of different things that I just kind of pick things that stand out. Because I'm trying to award different people for different things, and we're trying to make it fun. I want people to be creative, speed, push your printers, learn, slice, do fun things, and then also try and get my attention, right? You know, and sometimes that attention was like setting things on fire, blowing it up. Sometimes that attention was, you know, I don't know, whatever. And so once you've got my attention that way, it was fun, and I move on, right? But I like this. So painting is always good. I want to see new creative ways to show off 3D prints and take good photos of them. And so of the two pictures, I really like that one. It's really good. It's really good. So yeah, Buddha, it was a black Sharpie. The lighter colors didn't show up. Oh, okay. So is there multiple Sharpies in there? It's a fun time. Well, I like it. So Mrs. LM, Buddha, that's a spool of filament. I think that's fun. I think that's cool. DMAT. Polymaker Polylite PLA Pro Orange, Polylite PLA Lemon Yellow, 0.4 nozzle, 0.3 layers, 3 printers, 15% adaptive, interesting, cubic infill, 2 hours and 34 minutes on an Odin 5F3. Okay, so that was 2 hours and 34 minutes on an Odin with 15% adaptive cubic infill, and that looks really good, DMAT, like really good. Yeah, you're welcome. Trying to fit every print in a V0. It's true. Yeah. Really good, DMAT. Whoa. To show its TPU. You squished it, Urban Monkey. I might come back to that one and award some. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna leave it up to chat. I think I already know. Does that win a spool of filament or no? Does that win a spool of filament? Dropkick says yes. Metal Boss, I think it does. Batu says yes. Pretty unique. That is. It's really unique. Yes, yes, it's satisfying to wash. Yes, it reminds me of fruit roll-ups. Oh yeah. Pete, yes. 3D Jeff, villain support. I mean, what else will we say? Always yes. Oh wait a minute. Now I can. Well, villain just ruined that. Now I can no longer ask chat. What you should have said was, chat will always, right, be completely objective, non-biased. That's what you should have said. Mrs. LM. PSA, LM means to be creative during our print races. Blowing up does not mean literally unless you are Stephen Poole. Please be safe when demonstrating creativity. Okay, Stephen Poole is the only one that can blow stuff up from now on. They ruined it. Villain support ruined it. I can no longer ask chat because now he's like, or they're like, yeah, that's it. We're always gonna say yes. Okay, so congratulations, Urban Monkey. That's a win. We're non-biased when we say yes. Oh, thank you, Phil. Thank you for clarifying that. There were large prints and you have to split it. Yes, you can split it. You can glue it back together. You can run it on 2-bore on V0s. There's Stephen Poole. Hey, Stephen. You're the only one allowed to blow stuff up, apparently. Apparently, Mrs. LM, she only trusts you and explosives. Kevin, what do we got here? 255 printed while I was away from the house. Sound removed from the video. Thank you. Oh, geesh. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. Watching again. Nice blur. Dang it. So good, huh? Looks good. Yeah, when I ask about cool things only, should we say no to super cool or shiny things? Yes. Yes. Yeah. You have more M80s. Looks like a real metal. I know, doesn't that? $57 minutes. Printed in Polymaker Dual Silk Sovereign, the purple and gold. Wait, what? Oh, that's what I got in there. That's what I have in there. So there's a, oh wow. Man, that's a fun color, huh? Nailed it. On what machine did that print on? Didn't say what machine. On top of the entire line of Polymaker Dual Silks. Love it. You know I love my Polymaker filament. Lovely color it is. Stephen Poole got the license to blow things up. Mrs. LM, you just gave permission. So if anybody's going to get in trouble, it's Mrs. LM. Pete, Laura Moses, someone made you another 20-sided die up on printables. Did they? Got my name in it? Bamboo, of course. Oh, is that okay? That's what it was? Because, so, okay, just, question. Hang on. So, question for you, Disturb Medic. While I'm looking at that printables thing, how are you finding that it's feeding? Are you getting twists? Because the different extruders are going to be they're, you know what I mean? Different extruders, they're going to twist differently, right? So some changes there. And so I'm wondering if we're going to find a machine that has limited or reduced number of twisting. You know, reduced number of twists. Stephen Poole's the demolition expert. I sent the link in Discord. Okay. What's the name of it? So I have Dinex D20. Film Sport. Oh wait, I live next to the Badlands. Plenty of space to make new goals for July 4th. Oh, by Dr. Math Magic? Dr. Math Magic. Oh, what? LM shows signature die by Maker Bees. Okay, that is not it. Okay, so I have one by Dr. Math Magic. Who is Dr. Math Magic in chat? Oh, that's a good looking die too. Here, can I move this over here? Look at that. That's kind of cool. Scroll up in chat. I don't see anything else up there. Dual Silk Sovereign. It's good looking. Stephen Poole gets the nickname. Got it. I'm using the AMS and have had minimal issues with twisting. Oh, the AMS could complicate things or change things a little bit, huh? Okay, interesting. LM shows signature die by Maker Bees. So let me search Maker Bees. I watched a video today where they were actually twisting, rotating the nozzle at the print so you can create a helix effect. Oh, interesting. Brandon says, wait, you're an author, like a published author? Yeah, I wrote a book, shoot, it's gotta be like 12 years ago. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Ellen. Yeah, I had a publishing company contact me and I wrote a book, yeah. Okay, there it is. Look at that. Maker bees. Oh yeah, we saw this one. Yes. Okay, yes. Now I know who this is, Mrs. LM. Yes, we know exactly who this is. And yeah, we're gonna do something here. I won't say what we're gonna do for them, but yeah, we're gonna do something fun. Because look at that. Don't tell me that that's not gorgeous. Look, the LM signature, LM show with the signature on it. Is that not sick or what? Right? Nights after 2 a.m. I don't think I can stay up much longer. Got to be up in the AM. Oh, thank you for being here, Nights. Good night. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at this LM. Look at that. Gorgeous, huh? That's just awesome. Sick. Yeah, Phil Nolan writing a book is hard. No, it's I mean, if you want to be, if that's something you want to do and you go write a book, I mean, understand, it's a lot, like a lot of work, and it's so much teamwork, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, and it was I mean, I would say it was enjoyable, but it took a long freaking time, and writer's block, kind of like code block, you know, when you're writing code. I mean, it's a serious thing, and it's hard to get everything in here out, and you self-edit so much, and I had to change the way my brain worked to not edit what was in my head and just get it out and not worry about how it comes out, that you can change it later. Because what was happening is you were trying to self-edit as you're trying to get it there, and you just can't. And it stops flowing, and it's horrible. It's a horrible feeling, and you're frustrated, and you're tired, and you're just done. And so then the publisher was fantastic, and the editors were great, and because they understand how that works, and they were just really awesome with me, and of course they don't really care how you write it, you know, but ultimately they came back and said, here's what we would suggest, Loyal, and you can make these changes if you want, and then of course they had people read it, proofread it, and you know, but it took a long time. Yeah. And so what I discovered is, sure, it was good, it was fun, right? You know, put the feather in your cap, but I don't want to be an author. You know, I know I have friends that have dozens of tech books, and they just love it. They sit at home in the mountains in Germany and write books. Not for me. It is a numerically balanced die too. I wanted to share the file with everyone. Hold on, let's see. Let me back up. Oh yeah, we can't see the link if you're posting it in chat, so it's hard for people to know who is who when they know them as different names on Twitch. Yes, it is. Batu. How are you feeling, Batu? In Discord, you can link your Twitch and YouTube to your profile. That's a good idea. You're quite the Renaissance man. Oh no, I just like to learn, Pete. I really love to learn. I like to learn and experience new things, you know. The magazines don't have editors. They're pretty much print what you write. Are they? Yeah. Yeah, they were fantastic. They were really good. I had a friend that wrote a book that talked to me. He said, Loyal, it's going to take you about, in the end, understand it's going to take you between 2 and 3 hours per page to write. And I'm like, whatever. And he's like, no, I'm serious. He's like, it's about 2 to 3 hours per page, total writing time. And I'm like, can that be right? So if you write a book that's several hundred pages, are you what? You know what I mean? Like, That can't be right. And in the end, yeah, it's a long time. Even when everything is flowing and you're just going, by the time you get it out of your head, by the time you write it, by the time you edit what you wrote, by the time you send it to your editor, by the time your editor looks over, sends it back, you make corrections, you modify it, then you keep going, and then you find that you have to go back and change something, and by the time you're all said and done, it is so much time into writing a book that I'm like, that is not fun, you know? Afix, hello, I'm the same Afix that is also on Twitch, same name, awesome. Good work when I published it, yeah. I just wanted to be looking at good work when I published it. Think of how long between Game of Thrones books. Yeah, I can only imagine that. Technical book was so much easier to write. I really like that. Oh, can you Control Z? Can you Control Z in Chrome? See, that's what I'm talking about. Why? How do you undo a closed tab? Can you do it? You have to go back to history. Control Shift T. Why? Why? I know. That's what I mean. It's all about the user experience. What is it? What is Control Z? Isn't that undo? I don't know. What is Control Z on Windows? So like if I'm on my Mac and I close that window and I go, oh shoot, Command Z. It doesn't matter, Command Z anywhere. That's your undo, right? So you can undo anything, right? Undo for text entry, yeah. You can just undo anything on the Mac. I can literally grab files in Finder, be moving them across the screen, right? To go put them somewhere, and my finger slipped off the trackball, and I'm like, where'd they go? I have no clue where they went. It doesn't even matter. I just Command Z, right? Accidentally close the browser. Oh, Command Z. I mean, like literally, it doesn't matter. You know, I could accidentally send $1 million to someone. Oh, Command Z. You know, that's how it works. You can if you're streaming on a Mac and you say something stupid live, Command Z goes and it's gone. The file dragging. Do you know what I'm talking about? When you're moving files and your finger comes off and you go, oh frick, where'd they go? Like, that's a real thing, you know? So Command Z also undoes, you know, typing. You know. That works in Windows too, just not for opening and closing. Yeah. Well, they need to, I'm telling you, the Windows is terrible. It's just terrible. The interface is terrible. Like, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I go over here to move my mouse up to resize the window. In the upper right, my mouse pointer has to be off and outside the edge of the window to do it. Down here in the lower right, it's way further away before I get the resize. It's like, I'm telling you, like, the polish on Windows is just terrible, you know? I do not enjoy it. Phil, no, I think you mean excellent. Anyway, what I was going to do is follow Dr. Math Magic and give that a like. That's what I was going to do so I didn't lose it. That's what I was doing. Okay, Disturb Medic, got that? All right. I clearly could have sped that up because it printed perfectly. Kevin, we didn't see a speed. Ooh. wow. Gorgeous, my gosh. Windows 12 programmed by GPT chat. Microsoft with their a new version of Windows with UI mixed with the past 15 years. Include blue screen of death and no Control Z to close tabs in Chrome or to open tabs in Chrome. Enter. You like that? The cactus, the cat kiss, the cat kiss. Wanted to have it nice and sold on the Voron 2.4, solid on the Voron 2.4. I just learned that you can have animated Discord avatars. I just learned this right now. Look at In Search of Glory. I didn't even know that was a thing. Look at this. That's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing till now. It doesn't fit in the dice tower. No, it doesn't. In Search of Glory, that looks really good. In Search of Glory, didn't tell us what filament it was. Got to tell us the filament. Skid Morpheus. Only got home a bit ago, but I will still print and post. Awesome. Loyal Moses hates babies. I mean, if it's a Twitch clip. No, Command Z does. Time for bed. LM is bad for sleeping schedules. That's the second person that said that to me tonight. Let's see. Kevin got that. Yep, that's the second picture. That's a better looking picture, I have to say. Look at this. OS2 is great. I liked OS2. That was fun. Fun OS. That's a much better looking picture. Pictures are getting good. Oh. Oh. Dropkick. Are you still here? Afix, how late will the stream go for? I still have a little bit to scroll through here. I'll third that as East Coaster at 24. I third the motion. Look at that. Look at this. What's the motion? Did I miss the motion? Jeffrey Everett. Loyal Moses. Fixed. Used any cubic black PLA. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate it. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Come on. Is that a galaxy? That's a galaxy black or some type of a glitter black with an orange glow in the dark. Is that Polymaker? Dropkick, you're right there. What did you see? Dropkick? Dropkick, you have to say what's there. Oh my gosh. That video needs to be just on a loop. Yes, Polymaker Galaxy Black with is Polymaker Glow Orange. Oh, that is top notch. That is top notch. Have you tweeted that, Dropkick? Did you send it or post or tag Polymaker in that at all? Loyal Moses, we need to start streaming at noon your time so we can get some sleep. Dave Robertson. Pupper time. Okay. Yes, we'll edit that. Dropkick, yeah, Polymaker. Did you show that to them? They need to see that. Holy moly, that is sick. Because I'm saying, so I love to see this stuff because this is fantastic. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. Dom, don't take any wooden filament. Wait, what? Don't take any wooden filament. Dom. You're heading out? It is getting pretty late. Wait until you scroll down. Oh no, is there more? Is there more? Here we go. I'll scroll. Never mind. Mrs. LM, if you want, those of you who are here, I'll hit the giveaway button because I can pause it and I can resume it. Or we could just do the giveaway. Let's give it, Mrs. LM, let's just do it right now. Ready? Are you okay, Miss LM? Dom's leaving. Some people are bailing. They've been holding on for such a long time. Why don't we do this? I didn't realize it's 11:30. Polymaker Galaxy Black and Glow in the Dark Orange. It's really good. Yes, Miss Ellen. Okay, there you go. All right. So, whoa. How'd you do that? You are entered. Danek. Your buddy Danek? Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and watch this. Giveaways. Stop the giveaway. Watch this. Boom. All right. So, Miss LM, because we were doing some glooping tonight, I'm going to give away a bottle of gloop right now. You ready? I'm just going to do it fast. No dramatic and nothing. Somebody type bang gloop in chat in the first, as soon as I see a bang gloop in chat, I'm gonna hit this draw button. The second I see the first gloop in chat, first bang gloop. There it is. What? Wow. How did you rig that? You hacked my system? Look at that. Dropkick's name is on the screen while I'm looking at Dropkick. Like, all right. It's interesting. So yeah, Dropkick. Congratulations, Dropkick. Dropkick, do you have gloop? Because you just won some gloop. Yeah. And let's see. So if I go back to the giveaway just for a moment, and if I hit resume on the giveaway, it was at 100, right? Resume. Yeah, so it's at 99. Yeah, I mean it did exactly what it did. The giveaway system is working as it's intended, right? Congrats. Wow. Is it bad with the refresh? Gloop, congratulations. That's awesome. Raquel, yeah. Dropkick could always need more. Well, that's awesome. So we'll, Mrs. Ellen is going to send you some gloop. She'll get your information from you. That's just awesome. That is funny. All right. So because Dropkick, in Dropkick, by the way, I'm going to do this for you real quick. We're going to jump back over to Discord. Dropkick, congratulations. That right there is worthy of a spool of Polymaker filament for sure. And that is incredible. And I think you need to tag Polymaker on some type of social media and share that with them because that's fun. And that's the kind of stuff I like to see because that inspires me to do something with that filament. That really does. I like it. You are entered. James, you got it. Major Gamer Geek, there you are. How are you? How do you like that, Major Gamer Geek? We closed it, we can draw, and then we opened it again, and you guys entered. Pretty sick, huh? Love it that we can do that now. Let's see, Def Leopard LM shirt colors. Saw your shirt inspired. Pour some PTG on me. I love it. Love it. Take care, Thran Chap. Hope everything turns out okay. Thanks, Foxy out. That's fun. That's cool. Oh, very good. Wow. Great color choice. Inspiring. Or inspired by that. Okay, print the dice and the numbers separately. Printed the dice and the numbers separately and glooped them together. So freaking good. So, okay, question though. Wait a minute. Dropkick, what machine was that printed on? Pour some gloop on me. Gloop and a roll, just don't mix them together in shipping. So, what machine did you print that on? Dropkick? And then what slicer did you do that to separate the numbers? Bamboo and enter 3. Okay, there you go. Now I know. Okay. And what? Yeah. What did you? Okay. So what did you slice the numbers out with? Tinkercad. Okay. How long did that take you to pull those numbers? Because that's really, really, really good. Really good. Oh my gosh, I love that. Love that so much. Third dimensional print. Got the clip. 3DP with Bill. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Wow. I like it. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Not long, didn't take too long. Wow. Use the dice like a stamp. Pretty sweet, huh? Let's see. Skid Morpheus. That's fun. I think that's fun. Still wanted to share my mine printed on the SVO6 in burnt titanium. So these are the are these now we are into T445. You guys. Theodore says, Loyal, go back and read my post closer. Where? What post? Couldn't let the clip stand. It was a remix. Oh. Now I get it. Send me JD's spool instead. Loyal babies. I see it. I didn't catch that. I know who you are. Third dimensional print. I didn't catch that. You guys, it's hard. Your eyes are looking at like a million different things at once when you're doing this. Okay, so yeah, so we're done with the Friday print race stuff. All this stuff coming in after is different. If some people posted some stuff out, man, that looks good. Oh, a tiny one. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Use the dice like a stamp. I know, I think that's really cool. I think that was a smart, creative solution. And matter of fact, Mrs. LM, do I have glow in the dark orange from Playmaker? I don't even know if I do. I think I do. Somewhere it's here. We have a ton of filament that's in the boxes from Playmaker, but we got to get it up on the shelf. So that's what we have to do. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. It's late. It's 11:30, and I didn't even realize it was already this late. But anyway, this was a fun YouTube thing. That's awesome. No, I think it's really good. I learned a lot. We learned a lot. We experimented with YouTube here. Small a like. Yep, you can small a like button. I posted those car photos just now in response to the bamboo and AMS. Oh, let me look. Responding to Loyal Live, print with bamboo and AMS. Huh. Interesting. So some minor twisting in there, but nothing major. Which, if you're looking here, see this helmet up here? That has major swapping, right? But that Wrecker helmet, it looks beautiful, looks phenomenal, with those major swaps in it. So it's kind of like sometimes you don't want it, and other times it's like that randomness that happens. It's gorgeous, you know. It's 1:36 in the morning. Good. I ran a whole spool of glow-in-the-dark through a brass nozzle with very limited wear. I was surprised. Was not hardened, but I don't know. Just my luck, I guess. Brandon, so, okay. It's awesome when you experience that for yourself. We live in this crazy world where there'll be somebody in our community, and like maybe even someone on a live stream, and you'll say something like, they'll go, "Oh yeah, never run a glow in the dark through a brass nozzle. Never do that ever. That'll just destroy the nozzle. They're very abrasive. It'll destroy it. Oh, you need hardened steel." And then and everyone goes, "Oh shoot, okay, I don't want to do that. I want." And first of all, you think, well, brass nozzle, you can get a handful of them for like $5. But anyway, my point being is, then you could literally go, "Hey, have you done it?" Well, no. Well, how do you know? Right? And the truth is, yes, it's abrasive, but it's not going to blow out your nozzle in a spool of filament. I have brass nozzles and printers that I've printed some terrible stuff through, and it's okay. And I do have nozzles that I've blown out, but it is over many spools of filament. I think the speed of the layers also has some play in that. So okay, so let me come back there. So look at this one. So that was throwing me off a little bit, because check this out. Look at the front hood down here. That is a beautiful transition, right? Look at it. I mean, it's beautiful. And that seems to go right up that corner of the car, like of the windshield, see it? And I didn't see a weirdness in here that corresponded with the side, that stripe on the side. That stripe down the side looks like it's placed there on purpose. You know what I mean? That's why I did it. I have a lot of nozzles. I want to test how well it could do. Everyone tell me it would clog and kill it. Yeah. Theodore Red says, I have disposed of a few brass nozzles in less than a roll. What were you running through it? I mean, I've printed with thousands of like spools of filament. You know? It's just I have strange experiences, right? So I think I have had, well, 0 spools of filament that have come with moisture in them. 0, and like thousands of spools that we've bought, printed with, have opened, and I see messages where people are like, "Yep, bought a spool of filament. The thing was waterlogged," and they're like, "Yep, bought another one. It was waterlogged," and I'm like, "How are you getting waterlogged spools of filament?" I have an immense amount of filament, and I've like never had one come with moisture in it. You know, and then let's see, what's another one that's common? Oh, broken. You know, like people get a spool of filament and they're like, "Yeah, it's all broken in pieces and broken," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, I've gotten a spool of filament, I've opened it up and I've broken some pieces off and went, oh, that sucks," and then I print with it, you know. And I'm like, I either I have like incredible luck, or it's a lot of like old wives' tales. I wouldn't use it again, but it worked. Is all the giveaways over? I need to head to bed. Afix, we'll do one more. It's just that text was left on the screen is all. Any recommendations of things to print TPU? Phone cases. Brass filled and glow sparkle. Glow in the dark and sparkle. Both trash the nozzles quick. I'm running orange Polymaker glow in the dark at the moment with a brass nozzle. I'll toss the nozzle after the roll is done, and the nozzle will be 0.5 to 0.6 from one roll. That would be awful crazy. That's pretty crazy. I had a 250 gram test spool that came with a printer that was moist but never had a normally bought or one spool that was, wait, hold on. I had a 250 gram test spool that came with a printer that was moist but never had a normally bought or one spool that was moist when it arrived. I think it depends on the manufacturer that you get the filament from, on the quality of it. That absolutely. You mean your delivery driver doesn't store your delivery in the snowbank for a week? Actually, sometimes they do. Let's see. Oh, when that 0.6 millimeter nozzle, I was lucky enough to win, comes in, I'm going to try to get a better detail on a dice tower with the LM Wing spools of Galaxy Dark Red I received last week. Awesome, Mike. Mine are always sealed with the desiccant pack. I've had a couple that came tangled though. Okay, so you guys remember the one in here? I think that I'm trying to remember back. I said it. I think it was the first one that I officially believe that it was a tangle, and then I recalled back that I think in the other building, the print farm, I had a spool of ASA from 3DX Tech that I swear I did not tangle it. So I was talking with Mrs. LM, and I thought that was the very first spool. So imagine how many spools of filament I've printed with, opened and printed with. I probably I'm in the top 10th%. And I think that's only 2 spools that have ever come where I promise, I swear, I'd never let go of that tail, right? To let it tangle, you know, that I swear. You know, and so that's what I mean. So, and like, I hear people go, yeah, they get tangled spool all the time, and I'm going, how are they doing that? Why? And then that's what makes me say, in the real world, we go, nah. You know, when someone always complains about getting tangled spools of filament, I'm always going, you know, I'm kind of going, are you really getting tangled spools of filament, or are you tangling spools of filament? You know. Disturb says, I did hear that Polymaker makes their filament oval to prevent rolling, but that doesn't mean it doesn't or won't happen. Well, okay. It happens all the time. I went through a lot around Halloween. Stephen Poole says, sorry, Stephen, I might be disconnected. Oh, nope. Yeah, what you said it happens all the time. I went through a lot around Halloween. Are you talking about nozzles, Stephen Poole? I had 1 spool out of the last 3 my gosh, it's getting late and I'm having trouble reading now. I had 1 spool out of the last 3 years where it was a cardboard spool and the glue failed and one side came off. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That's terrible. Have the hub just come off. You're like, really? Yeah, nozzles, okay. The Galaxy Dark Red is basically brown, but it will be good for bricks. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, I agree. That's what that color looks like. Steven, what nozzles? Where are you buying your nozzles from? So I think it was Aaron F. Geared or someone, and we were talking about this, and they said something about nozzles off Amazon. They said they were getting like a 5-pack or something for $9 on Amazon or something like that. And someone had told me, and I've never bought those. And then someone said that they said, yeah, the really inexpensive brass nozzles that they wear very fast, right? That they're just really soft. And I'm like, oh well, then I mean that can definitely contribute to it. So, but what nozzles are you buying, Steven? Amazon. What? No way. Is there any way that can you drop that in Discord if you have a link for it? So here's the thing, Steven. You know what's good about this? That doesn't bother me. You know why that doesn't bother me? I don't. And you said I'm cheap. I don't think so. I don't think that's bad. I think that's freaking awesome. You know why? Some people have a different look on things, and they're going to go, I would never do that. What a waste and blah. No, you know what I look at it like? If you said, like right there, if you're getting that many brass nozzles for $10, right? It doesn't matter if you burn through the nozzles. It doesn't matter if it's a really soft, terrible nozzle and it blows it out. It doesn't matter. How hard is it to change a nozzle? Simple. A couple minutes, right? Doesn't even matter. And so I look at that as like, nope, I wouldn't even worry about it. You don't worry about it if it gets clogged. You don't worry about it running materials through it. You know what I mean? Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Right? Sebastian, but they're only good for tinkering. Under a microscope, you see the holes are not drilled properly. The drill was worn. Okay, well, no, Sebastian, I mean, what are 99% of people doing with their 3D printers? They're not manufacturing. They're not worried about dimensional accuracy. These are not mechanical parts that people are 3D printing. They're 3D printing flexi dragons. You know what I mean? And so that's what I'm talking about. Because obviously, if you're printing in business and you're manufacturing something, then of course we don't do that, right? But when we're making Christmas trees and Halloween ghosts and LM dyes, then yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's wonderful, and I think that's pretty awesome that you can go, I literally have a pile of nozzles, and if I even suspect, pull it out, put a new one in, going on, but not helmets. You could. One spool of filament, 50 cents and not 50 cents. You know, 22 for 10. Yep. Various sizes. Oh, that's cool. I think that's cool. I think he has to post the link in Discord. He can't on YouTube. Yeah, it has to be in Discord. Yeah. Let's see. Babysit the whole roll. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. All right. Well, let's do it. So I think we're done. Internet just went out just for a moment there, and I think this is a good time to call it. So, Mrs. LM, we're going to give out another one more thing of gloop. We're going to end the night with that, and then everybody, we will see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific on the LM Show, because what we're going to do is we're actually having a bamboo, I'm sorry, not a bamboo, I take that back. We're having a Voron giveaway that is sponsored by JD's Fighter and our friend Eagle Brett. So we're excited about that. That's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to have some other things to give away as well. And we're going to celebrate the fact that we hit 4,000 followers on our Twitch channel, which is a huge achievement. And so I'm excited. I'm excited with these YouTube channels. We're really not going to push and promote a whole bunch on the YouTube channels. We'll go live. We'll have some fun. We're going to tinker, and we're going to get all of the things that we want that are fun on Twitch and some other unique things specific to only YouTube. And we'll get those things running over here. And then we'll push out and start really advertising our YouTube channel and getting it going. So thank you everyone for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for being patient with me while I tested everything, and we had a little bit of fun, gave some things out tonight. So thank you very much. All right, here we go. Last one. Thank you, Steven. A bad nozzle is really annoying because for poor quality, to find it, if the 0.4 millimeter nozzle is actually 0.45 or 0.55, yeah, if it gets bigger, yeah, it makes things very difficult to figure out what the problem is. The worst is when your nozzle fails on a 2-day print at the end. Pricey nozzles have done well for me, yep. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Here we go. guys. And here it comes. Dave Frizzell. Congratulations, Dave Frizzell. Is Dave Frizzell still here with us? It is 11:52. Dave Frizzell is still, yeah, he should be. Chris should be with us, right? I see Chris on Twitter late at night. Come on, Dave Frizzell, you're here. We have to give some extra time on YouTube because of the delay. I'm enjoying this. This is a lot of stuff that my brain, you don't even know what's happening in my brain right now. I'm thinking about all the things that are on Twitch and all the things that aren't on YouTube, that you don't see on YouTube. And my brain is coming up with ways to make all of this work. Thank you, Batu. There you go. I knew you were here. There you are, Dave Frizzell. All right, well, congratulations, Dave Frizzell. Congratulations, man, that camera. I got to get that worked out. We'll get that all figured out, so it'll stop that. But anyway, thank you, everyone, for a wonderful, wonderful night. Watch this. The giveaway. Watch this. It should say it in chat. It should. All giveaways have been destroyed. There they go. They are gone. So that's it. I never know what is happening in Loyal Moses' brain. You don't. But anyway, I had a lot of fun, and like there's that's some delay. Yeah, there is. So I'm going to experiment with some settings and to make it faster. But we will get it all. We should raid the Jang. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, we should. We should. That should be the YouTube thing. What we should do is raid by dropping a link to another streamer, and everyone clicks that link and just leaves the LM show. Right? That's what we should do. We should literally we should raid. There's nobody on. There's nobody on. So that's not happening. Awesome. All right, everyone. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific on twitch.tv/LoyalMoses. And thanks for coming over here, and thanks for hanging out. Thanks for relaxing or helping me relax and just work through this without any pressure. And we will, like I said, we will make this so much better for experience here on YouTube. So thank you, everyone. And I'm going to send you to an outro screen. And then, where's my outro? Oh, here it is. I'm going to send you the outro and then shut down the stream. All right, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. All right. Have a wonderful night. And wonderful Friday.